Okay, there we go. And then we will end the game. Dude, how is Bunny the only one on the fucking screen with no kills? Well, she's got a sword now, so I don't think anybody's gonna stop. Good job, Bunny. You managed to fucking beat the game with a pacifist run. Pacifist run win. Fucking nice, dude. Hell yeah. That's sick. It's amazing. Absolutely amazing. I thought about, you know that game Escape from Tarkov? I always thought that game was pretty cool, but I never really wanted to buy it or play it or anything. But I was thinking it'd be funny if you just played like always doing like pacifist runs where you're just trying to sneak and always avoid any sort of combat. But you might not really be able to fully play the game that way. I don't know. I'm here to kick ass and chew bubblegum, and I'm all out of ass. Yeah, what up, Viking? Well, you better chew some bubblegum then. If you're out of ass, everybody chews bubblegum as an ass substitute. Because you can't just keep a fucking steady supply of ass on hand everywhere you go. Is that also the time I got the diarrhea Sunday? Yeah, that was that time. Yeah, that was earlier in that day. I think we got ice cream first, didn't we? And then we walked around and we went to that nice Mexican restaurant and had that nice meal. Yeah. Bunny must not have seen that part. The ice cream shop was really nice, though. They gave us a bunch of other ice cream and stuff. And $5 back. Yo, what up, Snatch Boxer? How you doing, man? The hot fudge looked like diarrhea, Bunny. Yeah, it was weird too. It smelled weird. It was like strange. It was really strange. I had like chunks in it. It was not good. There was something wrong with that shit. Like smelled weird. Smelled like poop. Somebody put poop in it. Pretty sure somebody put poop in there. Wait, what am I doing with my life right now? What time is it? 6 p.m.? Oh, it's Sunday. No, it's 6 a.m. on a Sunday. Okay. I honestly can't remember what we were doing. Okay. That's what you get for ordering the Hershey Highway Sunday. Gosh darn it, I knew we shouldn't have done that. We just thought it was going to be real chocolatey. We thought it was just going to be real chocolatey. God dang, how are we supposed to know there was going to be real poop on it? God dang. Rocky Road, Moose Tracks. Dude, that all just sounds like dirt. Like we're just eating dirt and soil. Rocks and soil. Dude, would you guys like a rock and soil? A stone? Would you guys like a stone and soil fucking sundae? How's that sound? It's made out of authentic stones and soil. We also have mud pies and dirt cakes. It sounds like we are going to have to make an appointment with dentist after we eat it. No, what? What do you mean? Are you mean to tell me that your fucking tooth, the creation of man, is not harder and more durable than some dumbass old rock that's just been sitting out there for millions of years? Come on. I'll take mine with extra worms and bunny tracks. Mmm, yummy wormies. Yo, what's up, big man? Good to see you, dude. Yummy wormies. I love them little wormins. Yeah, an appointment with the dentist, if you're gonna sit there and chew rocks, yeah, you should be able to just bust through those with your teeth. Come on, man. I guess some people's teeth are like glass. They just kind of break up and crumble up. Hold the Jesus, please. No Jesus Sunday for me. Oh, really? Huh. Okay, well, in that case, that'll be one Jesus Sunday and then one Sunday plain. One plain old ordinary Sunday for the boring loser. Just kidding. Oh, fuck, dude. Sounds great. Thanks. Yeah, just one plain Sunday. Hold the Jesus. Now, hey, Pigman Man, did you want the Jesus held all together, or just you don't want the blood of Jesus, or do you just not want the flesh? Both, like, just blood, just flesh, or both? Held. No Jesus at all, please? Okay, no Jesus at all. Yeah, the blood and the body. None of it. Jesus on the side. Actually, yeah, could I get his Jesus on the side? Yeah, could you just put his Jesus on the side? I could maybe get the blood like in a little cup on the side, and like maybe you could just lay the body on the side as like a little wafer or something. I'll take his Jesus flesh. Yeah, that's right. It's cool though, because the big secret is, get this, guys, Jesus's body, it was made out of crackers, little bread cracker things. And his blood, just straight up wine, dog. It's not even real blood. You're gonna get fucked up off of it. Oh, fuck. I don't even know what I'm doing with my life. It's not even real blood. It's just fucking wine, homie. That man was just bread and fruit juice. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. And so it's cool because he's like this dude where you can eat him and drink his blood, and you're not even a cannibal because he's made different, you know? They said that Jeebus was perfect, and I didn't know that that meant that he had to be made out of bread and fruit juice. Fermented fruit juice. I guess that's way more perfect than being made out of like a bunch of fucking meat and blood that you can't even eat and drink. And if you do eat and drink it, people are like, ugh, gross, you're a fucking cannibal, you're sick, there's something wrong with you. I can't ever trust you again now because I think you're gonna eat me. Wah, wah, wah. Like, come on, give me a fucking break. So you mean to tell me when somebody dies, you just expect me to just accept that all this blood and meat is just going to waste? Like, we're just gonna bury it in the ground and like feed a fucking kingdom of worms? Okay, dude. Yeah. Because we got it so much abundance here that we can just do that. Wow. These luxury-minded individuals, they just don't even fucking get it. Like, hello. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize we were all rich and had more food than we knew what to do with, and that we could just bury a whole corpse worth of meat. Fucking freaks, dude. Oh, that was just bread and juice. Hello. Hey, listen. When it comes to Jesus, there's more holes in his story than the bread that he's made out of. Boom! You want a little cheese with that wine? Bam! What are you gonna do? We're not crying because you're dead. We're crying. Roasted. Roasted like the bread gets gonna get toasted. Oh. Better eat it before it gets old and turns into mold. Do what you're told. We're not crying because you're dead. We're crying because buying you is a waste of so... Burying you is a waste of so much food. It's like everybody's like, there's like some dude, he's just licking his lips, just salivating at the thought of all that meat as they're lowering him into the ground. Like, goddamn shame. Goddamn shame. That's a real fucking shame. Hey, I wonder if we got fish to cook up. Yeah, dude, we have to have fish. But do we have the fucking grill here? No. Well, that's fine. It's no big deal. I don't give a rat's ass. Perfectly good barbecue, gone to waste. Yeah, it's bullshit, dude. It's like, what's the big deal? Okay, so they say that maybe there's a problem if you, like, eat a person's brain or spine or something like that. Okay, so you just don't eat the fucking brain or the spine. It's pretty easy to do. There's plenty of meat and other organs and shit. God. Some people, they just, like I said, they just have like this luxury mindset that I just can't relate to. You're gonna bury a whole body full of meat just because it used to be your relative or something. Okay, dude, whatever. Fucking stupid. Have you ever maybe considered implementing some sort of body swap program where like families of the deceased can like swap corpses so they don't have to eat their own family member? That seems like it's a perfectly good fucking thing to do. That seems like a perfectly reasonable compromise to make sure that all that food's not going to waste. And then you could use the bones and skin for crafting materials. Like, there's so much useful material there. Release the Walt files. Listen, guys. Okay, I may eat people, but I tell you what. I only eat grown folk and just butt cheek meat of ladies. Okay, that's enough. I'm sorry. I'll stop. My body was pledged to the Jones family after my death to be consumed. Yep. And we will use your organs to make sausages as well as your blood. We will grill your meat for a party. We should start eating food that makes us taste better after we're dead. Yeah, that's a pretty good idea. And I'm guessing that if you just ate like a pretty diverse diet of like fruits, I think if you ate a lot of fruits, it'd probably do you well. Talk about eating ass. Yeah, just that butt cheek meat. Internal marination. Oh yeah, and if you just you just do like brine shooters, dude. Every now and again you just take a brine shooter, dude, just to fucking just to marinate that shit. Just to yeah, you got to brine yourself. Sounds good. Who wants to go first to test? What, the taste of the meat? Like who wants to die first so that the rest of us can eat them? Hey, you wonder why I'm full of parasites, microplastics, and GMOs. That way cannibals to stay the fuck away. Nah, they're fine with that. They just cook you really well. They'll just make sure you're really well done. Plus, they're eating fucking people, man. They don't give a shit about that stuff. If they cared about all that stuff, they'd only eat fucking free-range, grass-fed organic human from an ethical farm. Listen, people often turn to cannibalism out of desperation, and they continue because they develop the taste and they end up liking it. As long as your internal temp is 165, we're pretty much good to eat. Yeah, it's fine. Grass-fed human? Yeah. You know, you gotta make sure that the human that you're eating has smoked plenty of grass during their life cycle. Gotta get your vegetables in, you know. When you really think about it, though, because you know how I was talking about the fruit thing, I really think that fruit is the way to make your body probably more tasty to eat. Because if you think about it, all the tastiest animals are like, don't they just eat plants and shit, like, pretty much? I mean, I know pigs will eat like whatever, but I don't think they feed them meat. That'd be crazy. They just feed them like corn and other grains and crap. So it seems like all the tastiest animals be eating like plant food, like grains and grasses and things like that. So I would think that we humans, if we took it upon ourselves to feed ourselves a diet high in fruits, it would be like extra fucking premium even on top of that, you know what I mean? Like even tastier probably. Look at that sweet baby. No, what? What's the big deal? Okay, Bunny, what are you gonna do with your fucking corpse after you're dead? What do you care if it gets eaten or not? Come on. What's the big deal? You're gonna be dead. Your body's just gonna be laying there and rotting away. Somebody may as well eat it. At least turn it into dog food or something, if nothing else. If somebody really has like a moral imperative or like a problem with eating the human flesh, then you just fucking grind up the humans' bodies to make into dog food and like cat food and stuff. That way, what you would have normally fed them, you can just eat instead, like animal meat and stuff. You know what? I'm so glad that rabbits are a lean meat that will leave you dietary supplement deficient. Okay. I mean, it's not like we're only gonna eat. You'll probably have like some peanut butter and you know, like you know, some other foods. Plus, you might outlive us all, and then you'll eat all of our bodies instead. That's just the luck of the draw. My grandfather, full of lead. My father, full of asbestos. Me, full of microplastics. Nah, it's not even real. Dude, microplastics are a farce. They're not even fucking real. They made that shit up. It's not real. They made it up. You just poop it all out. It all gets pooped out. If there's any little shavings of plastic or little microscopic, it all just gets pooped out or peed out or whatever. It's not built up in your body. Your brain is not all clogged up with fucking Lego pieces or anything. Yeah, it's not like there's nothing there. It's not real. They're just trying to create like a false sense of fear. Although, that being said, I still think it's disgusting, the overuse of plastics, especially in the way of like throwaway bottles and garbage like that, where you're just consuming products that come in a little bottle that you just like a bottle of water or a bottle of soda or whatever. You just drink it up and you just have this, now there's just this plastic piece of shit that's just in the world. It just has to exist now somewhere. They bury it in a hole or whatever. Whatever the fuck they're gonna do with it. I don't think that's a good practice. It's one of those things where convenience is Satan, and I actually believe that. And to me, Satan is just the idea of an overwhelming focus on short-term self-interest and basically depravity, pretty much. Yo, John, what's going on? Thank you for the 145 stream streaker. Pretty sure that happens when we die anyways. Good to see you, John. How the hell are you today, man? Need that 145. What do you mean? It's just part of a balanced meal. A yummy balanced meal. That's right. Yeah, we're not going to rely solely on your meat. Plus, if we eat all your organs, that'll probably give us a lot of boosts in different nutritions. Like liver and stuff, like kidneys and all that stuff. Isn't that high in like a lot of nutrition? Just eat up the body parts. All right, I should stop talking about eating people. I'm not really eating people. Come on, dude. Like I said, I'd chop it up and feed it to the dogs. All right, that's enough. Yeah, what's up, Naz? What's going on, bro? You know, in apocalyptic times when food was maybe a little bit more scarce and shit, and you got to scavenge and produce, it'd be hard to like have to come up with all the food to feed like your dogs and stuff if you had any, and you probably should, just for awareness and stuff. So it'd be nice to have a little fucking booster meat to give them, you know? Soylent Green. It's made out of people. The Soylent Green's made out of people. Stop, everybody. It's people. You're eating people. You're eating peephole. Stop eating peephole. Oh, shit. I'm supposed to do this job, aren't I? Peephole. What is this shit? I don't want to listen to this fucking garbage. What are you doing? This isn't what I want to hear at all. Wait, wasn't there like... I thought what I was listening to before was long, but I guess it wasn't that long. All right, let's see this one. Fucking ticking clock, dude. My love for you is like a clock, berserker. Would you like to suck my cock, berserker? My love for you is like a truck, berserker. Would you like some making fuck, berserker? You guys know that band? From Russia, Moscow. You guys know that song? Worst angry bunny noise. Oh man, did I ever tell you guys one time? I think there was a rabbit, a bunny in distress. I think it was getting eaten by a predator in a tree or something. I don't know what the fuck it was, but it was screaming and it sounded fucking awful. It was such a horrible sound. I heard it and then I heard it. I was in the garage or something. Then I went out and then I heard the screaming coming from like in the tree and I was like, oh my God, did an owl or something just grab a fucking bunny out of my yard or some shit like that? Something happened, and then it stopped. It shut the hell up. Anyways, I fucking hated that sound. I did not ever want to hear that again. I fucking love my little yard bunners. I hate the idea of anything bad happening to them. But what am I going to do? I remember it, but not from where. It's some movie. Yeah, it's from, I think it's from Clerks. That was Silent Bob's cousin from Russia. Yeah. Silent Bob's Russian cousin. Fucking Silent Bob. Yeah, what's up, Lizard Wizardman? The band is Berserker. Yeah, did you know there was actually a band I used to listen to a little bit called Berserker? I used to listen to some of their stuff sometimes. I don't know if you guys have ever heard it.
Fuck you too!
It's this band right here. Maybe you guys have heard it, maybe you haven't. Pretty popular. Hold on, it's gonna play any second. Almost got into a fight a few minutes ago. What happened?
No one ever wins. No one finally loses, except the dead. Under the sun, they rot together with absolute biological equality.
You guys like it? The Berserker. All right, anyways. That's the only Berserker band I know. I think they were from Australia or something like that. No, it was Violent fucking J, dude. Violent J. Oh, Violent Gay. And say my name. Eminem. Eminem. What? If you want Eminem, you can have him. This person was smoking stuff near where I work, and I asked her politely to move. And they start threatening me and my family. What the hell? That's wild. That's crazy. I was like, whoa, relax. I don't think I'm being unreasonable here. You know? Like a little discretion is all I'm asking for. I'm sure literally everybody around would appreciate it as well. That wasn't you that had that person digging in your trash. Talk shit, get hit, gotta love unhinged people, yeah. It's because the world's full of fucking pussies, so you know. Now I'm at work right now. Yeah, a little bit of discretion, you know? And then I'd be like, look, if you want to be in the habit of just sparking up whatever the fuck you want right in front of this place, then you better get in the habit of being confronted by me about it, because I'm going to do it every single time, and it's going to be a horrible time every single time. So maybe learn, scumbag. Every time. I don't care. You can freak out all you want. I think it's fucking funny. I think it's hilarious when indignant losers get a fucking loud mouth. I think it's fucking hilarious. Bam, bam, little decency, you know? That's all anybody wants, I think. A little decency. Nobody really gives a shit if you're smoking crack or whatever the fuck. Just do it in private, dipshit. Whatever you want to fucking smoke. Just do it in private. Some crazy fuck, but we got chest to chest, and they pulled the race card because I was white and they were Samoan. But they were like 4 feet tall. Losers always do that. They always do that. Oh yeah, that reminds me, by the way, I've been thinking about this a lot, guys. You know how like basically every type of person, anybody from any geological origin or particular biological physical characteristic, they all have like this sense of like group identity and solidarity, where they almost use it like a crutch. And basically they use that to advantage themselves. People who do that have an advantage. So I was thinking that white people should really have like a white people solidarity movement, you know, so that we don't see ourselves disadvantaged without having the same type of system that other types of people do. I personally think everybody's an individual, but if everybody else is grouping up and having some like having each other's back based on their immutable physical characteristics or geological origin, then we'd only be shooting ourselves in the foot by not doing the same. Makes sense to me. So yeah, I'm starting the white people solidarity movement. It's just like this type of thing where if you like mess with one of us, you mess with all of us type of deal. We did it. Didn't go too well. Yeah, but the thing is with Smacky is that you have to not care what anybody thinks and not back down. You just have to keep on doing it. So I should start a mediocre wiener club? What are you talking about? Mediocre wiener? See? Even you, you're infected. You're letting people destroy your vision of your own people. All the white people have mediocre wieners? I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true at all. I think there's a ton of variance in white people's wieners. Then a bunch of people came out and started calling her out, and then they ran off. Yeah, dude, because losers gonna fucking lose, man. Anyways, what do you guys think about my white solidarity movement? What do you guys think? How you doing there, hot sauce boy? Good to see you, broski. Then a bunch. Yeah. Anyways, you really need to be more careful about how you take those situations. What is someone's going to be able to pull out a knife? Yeah, exactly. That's why it's a lot of the times it's really not worth confronting people about stuff. But at the same time, if everybody's just like, oh, I'm not going to confront anybody because they might pull out a knife, and nobody takes that risk to do the right thing, then nobody does the right thing, and then just the wrong thing runs amok. And that's exactly what's happened, as a matter of fact. A lot of people are too pussy and too coward to call out and stand firm when it comes to calling out bad behavior and like just shitty people's attitudes and just bad behavior just in general. So they got too pussified because they're too scared of the confrontation that ensues and all that stuff. And it's just like, people just got to have more balls. It's okay to get stabbed if you're doing the right thing. It's fine to get stabbed as long as you're doing the right thing. But it is true, you should be careful and not try to defuse. That's why it's tough to say, though. It's easy to say as a bystander, an outsider, commenting on a story about something that happened. It's easy to be like, oh yeah, you should de-escalate or not fucking, be careful or whatever. But when you're in a fucking heated situation, all that shit's out the fucking door. If some people, once shit gets wild and somebody's acting crazy, you're immediately defensive. It's natural, it's normal, and it's going to happen. That's just human life. That's human behavior, unless you're naturally a puss. If you're naturally a puss, then obviously your natural fucking response is going to be to back down or run away or, escape or whatever. But if you're not like naturally a little puss or whatever, and you don't like being fucking pushed around or people intimidating you or whatever, then you're probably going to be immediately defensive and the situation may escalate a little bit. It's hard to keep a cool head a lot of the times. At some point you have to do something. Yeah, exactly. You got to do something. Now, like literally, even me at work or out in real life or whatever, like I have a personal space circle, okay? If somebody tries to get in the circle, I literally step back. I don't care about their feelings. Yeah, I stand by you with that. Absolutely. And you should never let anybody make you feel bad because you want to keep a little distance between you and somebody that you don't even fucking know. That's crazy to even, like, what are they going to do? And the only person who would try to make you feel bad about that is the type of person that's trying to manipulate your fucking emotions and shit in the first place. The type of person to do that, which in my opinion is a fucking piece of shit. Like bitch-made fucking behavior. So yeah, that's good. That's a good policy. Keep a little space. I also would prefer to have a little bit of space between me and some fucking strangers. Is either old ladies or women sometimes. Yeah, no, that's safe. That's good. I always carry a knife with me. Yeah, well, knives require being up close and personal, which means anything could happen. In fact, somebody could be stronger than you and turn your own knife around on you, and maybe they wouldn't have stabbed you in the first place because they didn't even have a knife and they weren't even thinking about it. But since you pulled out the knife, if they could get it from you, they're probably going to cut you and stab you. So you really got to be tactful with that shit. And you should make sure that your body is strong and fit and that you're able to actually fight if you're going to pull a knife on somebody. Because a knife is a tool that requires skill and also strength. And if you don't have it to back up your knife, that knife could very well get turned right on you and then you're the one getting stabbed instead of the other person that you pulled the knife out on. That's why I carry a katana. Hell yeah, dude. I usually don't even have to pull my sword out of the fucking sheath. People usually just keep their own distance, you know? All I do is push my kimono aside and show the fucking handle. That's usually enough. I would have to moved away too if someone was touching me or spitting on me. It's when they started touching me. If somebody touched me, I'd probably fucking just hit them. I maybe give them one warning. I'd be like, if you touch me again, you're gonna get hit. You know what I mean? Like, I might not give them the fucking, because it's not right. You don't touch people. You don't go and touch strangers, especially when you're being aggressive. That's crazy. And if you're going to do that, then you should expect to get pummeled. That's what I'm saying. Like, some people just have problematic tendencies. They have a shitty attitude. They're losers. They don't know how to behave right. They can't fucking fit in. They can't be low profile. They can't just be discreet. They can't fly under the radar. They're just loud, obnoxious fucking idiots. There's a lot of them out there. And because they're shameless individuals, like these homeless bums, like shameless people, they don't have any shame. So they're not embarrassed. They're not worried about the confrontation. They're actually probably expecting that you're going to be a little puss because you have shit to lose. So you'd be the one to back down if anything. So they would probably just try to intimidate you into fucking off. You know? They got nothing to lose. They don't give a fuck. It all fucking happened for me asking them to politely stop smoking. Yeah. I'm glad that you did it, though. I mean, you know. You always got to give people shit and call them out when they're doing stuff that they shouldn't be doing. Engaging in inconsiderate, antisocial behavior. I've confronted people. This one fat bitch was angry that EBT was down and made it the poor cashier's problem. She didn't like me very much. Yeah, well, too bad. It's always losers, I'm telling you. They're always so loud and obnoxious and lack awareness, which is why they're in the position that they're in the first place, because they have all these issues that made them unpopular and have a problematic life. Obviously, it's not anybody's fault for how they turn out, but at some point, if you're a grown adult person, you have to have some fucking awareness. And maybe you recognize the error in your ways. And if you can't recognize the error in your ways and improve yourself, then you're like less than useless. If you can't improve yourself and recognize your problems in any way, and you're never going to get better, you're never going to get more useful or more kind, you're just going to be a problematic fucking thorn forever, then you're less than useless. That's how I feel. And I've been developing a new system. I call it principled brutality. All right? And that's where basically you would give no quarter. You know what I mean? If people are behaving badly and they just can't seem to get it right, you would treat them very harshly. As a form of social coercion, you know? You would just treat them like you'd be inhospitable towards them. These are my eyeballs. Like to say I can look where I want. What a dumbass. I would say maybe 4 weeks ago, the funniest thing ever, I was confronting this one guy that was being a weirdo, and as he was walking off with his ego shattered on the floor, he said, "These are my eyeballs." And I said, "Yeah, and this is my fucking mouth." Yeah, these are my eyeballs. Like to say I can look where I want. I mean, yeah. Yeah, anybody can look wherever they want. Bring back public duels. The only reason people are assholes is because people are... Exactly. That's why I say principled brutality, where you just treat people really harshly when they behave badly. Like, you don't give them any quarter. You never back down. You never fucking cower. You always stand firm on your principle. Don't give fucking losers and assholes any quarter. Like, basically, fuck them. If you can't adapt, then you're a poor example of a human. You need to be able to adapt to life. This motherfucker had the audacity while me and a coworker were hanging out in the to do a triple text sharing at my coworker's ass, and then he tried to approach us and have a conversation, which I was not about to let fucking fly. I went and ignored him at first, and then he tried again, and then he made the dipshit comment, "What, you got? Don't like guys?" I said, "No, I don't like motherfuckers sitting here staring at her ass. Oh, I'm looking at you dead in your fucking eyeballs. I see you doing it." And then you want us to just be fucking nice because you came over here to try to have a conversation? Yeah, like, fuck off, weirdo. Go stare over there again. What made me confused is that they said something about respect, and I said, like, who want... Yeah, that's a really easy answer. It's like, I mean, I wouldn't have come over here and asked you to fucking move away from the building with your whatever you're smoking if you had showed the respect in the first place to not do it. So you forced my hand. What do you expect me to just let people just do whatever the hell they want with no consideration for others and not show any respect to the community and then just leave you alone? Because why? I'm afraid of some little fucking idiot? Some little loser? I'll kick you in your fucking head. Just kidding. You shouldn't threaten people. It's a bad move. That was for entertainment purposes. What made me confused is that they said something about respect. Yeah, dude. Yeah, those are your eyeballs. Gonna give them every opportunity to walk the fuck away. Yeah, exactly. The audacity. The audacity. People are so comfortable with not having consequences. Yeah, didn't used to be that way. I don't feel like it used to be that way, but like I'm always talking about, it's been a fucking evolutionary degeneration of society, and we're just not really serious. As people gain more and easier access to information and communication, the illusions that were previously easy to fucking uphold are now difficult to uphold. And so, I don't know. I just feel like people realize that it's not a serious place. It's not. Things aren't that serious. They used to be. When I was a young guy, I really felt like it was more serious. Like 20 years ago, I feel like 30 years ago even, or 15 years ago even, I feel like it was a lot more serious. Things were a lot more serious. No, seriously. Anyways, it's natural, though, and I can break it down exactly how and why, okay? I can break it down exactly why and how. It's actually coincides with the development of our technology and our society, and the advancement of capitalism and how it's basically infected our psyches and our mentalities, and it's played to our desires and made us always go with the path of least resistance, the easy mode, the convenient mode. People have just been watered down, honestly. And children, basically, obviously speaking generally here, many people have different experiences and stuff, but have been like basically made to be babies for a longer time. And because of the obsession, the increased obsession, and availability of entertainment and just ways to waste time and be useless type of deal, what we have basically now is we're living with the consequences of a generation of grown adult children. And that's my generation. That's our generation, if you're a part of it. Grown adults with the mind of a child who never really grew up because they were always just sent off to play, go play, go play. Everything's a joke. Everything's fucking stupid bullshit, blah, blah, blah. They weren't really raised. They were raised by entertainment. So they have the mind of a child. And so their entire life revolves around doing what feels good because they're addicted to feeling good. They're addicted to feeling good in the way that they fucking live their life and spend their time and what they eat and consume. Everybody's addicted to feeling good. And so what's very important to a lot of people, not everybody obviously, but a lot of people, is these days is focusing on what makes them feel good. And yeah, that's just not very responsible. That's just like I said, everybody wants to be a child forever now. They don't ever want to be a grown person and, you know, fill the shoes of the previous generation and be a serious person for the good of our whole species. Like, basically, you know, nobody wants to fill that role and be that. And I understand it completely. I totally get it. I have some of those tendencies myself. I have no interest in filling any of those old roles or doing any of that shit, because I don't have a culture. My culture is that of consumerism and being a reliable worker to the machine. That's what I feel like my culture is. What was pushed on me and what seemed to be the most valuable and important thing is basically just conformity, obeying the law, and just like basically being a reliable bitch. Doing what you're told all the time. Endlessly doing what you're told and doing what's expected of you. Doing what you're basically mandated to do. It's that's what I feel like is my culture, and it's like that doesn't mean shit to me. That's why I never fucking wanted to do anything. I didn't give a fuck about any of that shit. You couldn't have forced it on me. So that being said, I have no interest in filling any fucking roles or taking over for anybody so that none of this shit can continue. I want to fucking take a step back. I want to live a hybrid model where we get to enjoy all of the modern technologies of man that are useful and make life easier and stuff like that. But at the same time, we're still having like localized things going on, like trying to produce our own food and like not importing and bringing and shipping everything in that we want from foreign countries and like wherever, so that we don't ever have to eat things that are in season or adhere to any sort of natural seasonal systems. I like to develop a culture, a personal culture, and possibly community of like melding the old ways with the new. And just having a more thoughtful existence that you then raise the next generation into to understand and appreciate the nature and all these fucking biomes and ecosystems working out here, and how it would not be a good idea to ruin them in the sake of short-term self-interest. You know what I mean? A more harmonious balance. I grew up that way and I still struggle with it. Today I binge eat McDonald's on a whim. So now I'm going to fast for tomorrow since I decided to eat a day's worth of food in advance. Actions got to have consequences. I mean, you know, I'm sure it all balances out. But yeah. So what I've been coming to realize, though, and I was thinking about this because there's a lot of people out there that are basically strapped to the fucking ways of life that they grew up living, which is, in my opinion, could be summarized for a lot of Americans as just like excessive comfort, leisure, and excessive consumption. Basically seeking pleasure seeking every single time you have a thirst or a hunger, like always seeking pleasure. Like it's this fucking, we've basically all been made into fucking dope addicts by people who profit from that. At the fucking, not for the benefit of ourselves, but at the detriment of ourselves. It's not good for us to live that way. It's not good for us to just always be seeking fucking the most pleasurable and least resistant route for everything that we need. Like always thinking, what do I want to eat? What's the tastiest thing I want to eat right now all the time? Like you're robbing yourself and making yourself weaker, actually, because you got yourself accustomed to just always getting what you want all the time, and so therefore you're not really prioritizing feeding your body what it needs the most and doing that. You're focused on the pleasure aspect of it. Once again, I'm generalizing. I'm just speaking generally of what I think based on my own experience and observations of how a lot of people live in this world and in this country. But, yeah, so basically all these business interests that profit off of and make their whole fucking rich lifestyles possible off of have basically brainwashed our whole fucking nation, our whole culture, our whole society into being addicted to consumerism. Just being addicted to eating junk food and fucking gorging on entertainment all the time and just being totally beholden to all that they provide and profit off of. So they have do you understand how they have an interest in making you spend more money on their shit, no matter if it's bad for you or not? They don't care about that. They care about themselves getting themselves some more money. So it's very important to recognize, if you don't already, it's hard for me to imagine that anybody doesn't, that any fucking corpo business, all these motherfuckers, even non-corpo businesses, they don't give a fuck about you. They're there to make money. They care about making money. They wouldn't be doing it if somebody wasn't getting rich. Nobody's doing it if somebody's not getting rich off of it. So everything's a conflict of interest. Do you understand that? Like, everything is a conflict of interest. The only time that doing these types of business is not a conflict of interest is if you're dealing with somebody like in your local area who has a fucking reputation that they need to maintain that's important. Because if they had a bad reputation and they did bad business and were selling you junk and taking advantage of you, they'd go out of business. They would fail. But when you have this big, giant fucking corporate conglomerate that's considered a person and has the rights of a person and therefore can, like, say, I don't know, make political contributions because a corporation is a person. You guys remember Mitt Romney, that famous line? Corporations are people too, my friend. It's seared into my brain. It has been for like fucking 20 years. Seared into my brain forever. Anyways, that's that, so what is that bill? What was that bill called? Citizens United? Is that the one that made corporations be considered people, which then basically shields the corporation from any actual criminal liability? They can only be, like, basically financially penalized, even though it's a board of people making the decisions and doing all the stuff. They can't be held responsible. They're just, like, totally protected, and they can only really be, like, financially penalized for breaking the law and, like, fucking up. Nope, they're considered people under the law. So therefore, the people that make up the corporation can't be held individually responsible because it's the corporation itself is considered a person, and they're the one who's doing it. You know? Corporations are machines. They're like a robot. But they're considered people. And yeah, so that also made it to where they can make political contributions to, like, political candidates as well, because they're considered a person. Anyways, where was I going with that? And bear in mind, micro workers 5 years younger than me. So yes, Grandma Bunny said no, Swiper, no. Pulls blunt from behind your ear. I got an alert. That's sorry, I'm missing. I'm rambling on here. What do I agree? A corporation is considered a separate entity. Yes, not a person. I mean, it doesn't matter what you think or how you feel about it. It's a fucking law. It's like a piece of legislation that got passed years and years ago that made it to where under the law, a corporation is a person. Doesn't matter what you think or if you agree about it. I mean, obviously it's a fucking stupid piece of legislation that shouldn't exist because it only shields these entities. Which, you're right, it's an entity, it's a business entity, and I think that people who are on a board of a business should be able to be held liable. They should be able to go to prison if they fucking make a decision to break the fucking law for the corporation that they work for. That would make sure that they didn't do it, maybe. Corporations fall under the legal definition of a person. Yeah, exactly. So under the law, because a corporation is a person, the individual people that work for the boards and make up the corporation can't be held individually liable. So therefore, since you can't lock up a corporation in prison when they break the law, they can only be penalized financially. So anything that they do is just going to be like a fine. They could straight up just fucking dump toxic sludge into the environment, and they're just going to get a fine. They're going to have like a financial penalty. That goes all the way in saying that the corporation can go bankrupt, but not the individual people. So they can just say, fuck it, and start a different one. Yeah, I mean, sure. They can do whatever they want. They're just employees. They just work for the corporation. They're not liable. You know what they can be held liable for? I think that people can be held liable if they make some horrible fucking decision that hurts the shareholders, like a bad business choice that doesn't put profiting their shareholders first. I'm pretty sure people have gotten in trouble for that before, though. In legal and philosophical terms, the distinction is usually framed as natural persons, biological humans, versus juridical persons, legal entities. Think of it this way. A person in law is simply an entity that has rights and duties. While all humans are persons, not all persons are humans. Yep. Well, it's a person. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Corporation's a person. Corporations are people too. That's what they say. At least they aren't calling corpos human. Yeah, that'd be crazy. That'd be nutty. Yeah, I mean, a person is like a legal term anyway. It's like, you know. Not far from letting them vote. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it wouldn't matter because they'd only get one vote. It wouldn't be that many votes going into the fucking voting pool. If they could, all the board members, the members of the board of the corporation, decide on how the corporation is going to cast its vote on which candidate. They take a little vote in the boardroom. Oh, they vote. They vote hard and silently. Yeah, that's the thing. Where they're a person, they can just pay the candidates. It's a big buddies club, and I'm telling you guys, it's a really great time to just stop living in the fucking cloud world that you've been bred to be put into. Likely, not talking for everybody, but you know, good time to wake up. Not much any of us can do, but it's literally the way that we live our lives and what we choose to buy and what we choose to support that allows corporations and those types of entities to thrive. And to wake up to a more mindful existence. Oh yeah, so anyways, I was trying to get into this this topic of discussion where I think that the key, or at least a good helpful thing for people to finally find the willpower in their mind to like make a positive change in their life, to do something better for themselves, you know, so they can be, you know, improved, more healthy, whatever it may be. It really comes down to awareness. You have to be aware of what has happened in your life to make you that way, you know? Like, it really helped me out when I finally, like, came to understand and realize and accept that I was basically a crackhead. I was a drug addict. Food was a drug to me. It wasn't food. It was drugs. I was doing it for pleasure. It was pleasure-seeking behavior. It led me to be fat, and because my priority was seeking pleasure, then obviously, since that's my priority, I'm going to be more inclined to overconsume, because that's why I'm doing it, to seek pleasure. So any idiot can figure out that, oh, more eating, more pleasure. So then you eat more, you eat too much, you drink too much fucking soda, you're just over-consuming, because that's why you're doing it, for pleasure, and more equals more pleasure. You gotta understand that fucking pattern that keeps a lot of people fat and unhealthy. And then they end up developing chronic health conditions when they get into their fucking middle ages and beyond. And they got to take a bunch of, or think that they have to take a bunch of medications because they never find the strength to fucking change their life and turn it around. So then you're eating a bunch of pharmaceutical pills, making these pharma companies fucking bank, making them just fucking bank. So bank that they can afford to put a bunch of advertisements on the fucking TV news all the time pushing their fucking pills. And, so yeah, then they get these people into the habit of, rather than observing or thinking about their lifestyle choices that made them sick like they are, and like changing that to maybe reverse it and help it out, they got them instead being like, yeah, do that if you can, but what you gotta do is take these fucking pills. You gotta be taking these medications, you see? When really, if you could just get to the point where you're just having a better lifestyle, you'd actually maybe feel better about yourself too, and wouldn't feel like you needed to gorge on a bunch of crap just to feel like life is worth living. You know? It's important to be able to feel good about yourself. And you feel good about yourself by, I don't know, overcoming obstacles, accomplishing something, setting a little goal and achieving it. You know? Whatever you got to do. I'm happy to say that this either 7 or 8 of my detox, day 7 or 8. What are you detoxing off of? Crack, cocaine, heroin, speed? The only bad thing I did was yesterday I had ice cream. Oh, dude. I had ice cream yesterday too. With a chunk of my homemade granola. It was fucking fantastic. I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just wandering around.
Hey, smoke up,
Hey, are we smoking? I know what time it is. Time to smoke that fucking dank. Hey, thank you, Toke. Appreciate that, Fortwensky. Man, I wish Unk was here to hang out with. Cheers, broskies. Let's fucking smoke it. Oh, excuse me. Smoke weed every day. Let me get to the table. I'm just trying to get to the table. Finally, I can relax. Cheers, bros. And rice. Thank you very much, Toke, for the Fortwensky. Fucking smoke them if you got them, buddies. Thank you, big man. All things require balance. Yo, I was gonna say something. Oh, yeah, junk food. Okay, yeah, so with ice cream, though, okay, so check it out. I know ice cream's junk food, right? But it's not, if you really think about it, and assuming you're eating like a good quality, simpler like ice cream, like me personally, I generally only get good quality vanilla ice cream that has minimal ingredients. I don't get weird shit that has a bunch of gross crap added to it. Sometimes I get plain chocolate ice cream if they don't have the vanilla I like, or sometimes I just want a little chocolate because it's, you know, usually pretty equally simple, just with a little cocoa in it or something. But assuming you're not eating ice cream that has a bunch of crap added to it and has a bunch of weird shit in it, and you're just eating a reasonably pure example of ice cream, it's actually a pretty wholesome food product if you just look past all the sugar. If you really think about it, it is a lot of sugar, but it's not even that crazy much sugar, man. Like having a serving of ice cream, which isn't all that much, to be honest, but still, it's like, generally speaking, it doesn't even have as much sugar as like a can of soda. It might have like half the fucking sugar, or maybe even less than half the sugar of like a can of soda. And also, once again, depending on the ice cream. So I think if you get a good wholesome variety of ice cream, it's not even that bad, as long as you just don't eat like a fuckload of it, like half the thing in one go or whatever. Now I had a strawberry shortcake bar and a Snicker bar. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, that is junk food. Yeah, definitely junk food. Yep. Anyways, we were smoking, right? Cheers, bros. Cheers, brezzies. Ooh. I love those I love both of those things, both of those ice cream items, but specifically, I really always loved a Snickers ice cream bar. But of course, Snickers just in general are banging. God damn, what a candy bar. Man, I've been really craving Reese's peanut butter cups, the holiday shapes varieties. I've been really strongly craving that fucking candy, but I've been holding fucking strong. I've been holding strong. I haven't fucking succumbed, and I don't think I will. I like the ice cream Snicker bar. I'm not really big on the candy bar. What I've just been trying to respect my diet a little bit more because I got too comfortable with fast food. Yeah. Hey, all things in moderation, you know, like I said. You gotta be balancing the force. That's all. I was thinking about that, the idea of balance as well. The yin and the yang and everything, you know? Because if you really get down and think about it, balance is extremely important in many, many, many things. And balance is actually it's like diversity, you know? But when I say that, I mean just specifically about like people's personalities and things like that. Diversity of thought. Yeah, balance is really good. It's good to have balance. It's good to have balance. And that's why I eat ice cream and a good amount of chips. Because, you know, I get real bored and I get really fucking lame just eating like vegetables and eggs and fucking beans and just like simple whole foods all the time. Like, I'd probably, well, I don't think I'd ever really mind it that much, but you know, it might kill a little joy for me if I didn't still indulge pretty regularly in ice cream. And chips, sometimes just for the sake of eating some yummy chips and not just to scoop mass amounts of food into my mouth. I'll tell you what though, my morning yogurt is vanilla ice cream flavor. What? That's crazy. And it tastes like McDonald's ice cream, and it is so fucking good. I mean, that's a great flavor. I really love soft serve ice cream. McDonald's, DQ, pretty much all of it. I've only had a bad soft serve, like, I don't know, a couple times maybe. And you know what the funny thing is? Every single time I've had like a bad soft serve ice cream, it's been if I go to like some Chinese place and they have like a soft serve ice cream machine. And it's not always bad when they have it, but sometimes you get it and it's like yellow and the texture is like icy, like it's not right, and it tastes kind of strange, and it's like, ugh, I don't really like this very much. You know what I mean? But generally speaking, I would consider myself to be a soft serve enthusiast. I love the shit. I don't eat it enough. But, you know, I'm good with it. I love ice cream. It's so fucking sick. It's not good because it has 30 g of protein. I don't remember what the calorie or carbohydrate content was, but I'm sure it's negligible in comparison. Wait, I tell you what though, my morning yogurt. We also have one that's like a Oreo flavor. It's also as good. It just doesn't come in a big bottle. Fucking A. Is this a drink? Is this a yogurt drink that you're having? Or is it like goo yogurt that you eat with a spoon? I just get plain Greek yogurt. And then I eat it with berries, a little bit of applesauce, maybe a small segmented orange as well. It's like Greek yogurt in a bottle. Oh, okay, that's interesting. McDee's is actually iced milk, as I understand. Yeah, that's basic. That's pretty much Dairy Queen as well. That's pretty much soft serve, isn't it? They call it iced milk or some shit. I don't care. It's soft serve ice cream to me, and I think the shit's fucking banging. I love it all. I pretty much love it all. Sometimes though, like there's certain places. There's one place, it's a pizza buffet that has soft serve ice cream, and I like pretty much everything about it, but it's just not quite sweet enough, you know? But it's okay because if you have it with like, you eat a bite of ice cream and then you have like a drink of Coke or something, it's like really good. Or if you eat it with a chocolate chip cookie, then it's fucking good as hell. But the texture's nice. It's thick. Anyways, I love the stuff. I always want to have soft serve ice cream at a place that has soft serve ice cream. It's just the way it is. I don't always do it, but I always want to. It's called Iced Lips and Assholes. Still delicious. Yep, Iced Lips and Assholes. It's the hot dog of ice cream. I like a good rat's ass in the morning. Yeah, do you suck the shit out of it first, or do you just keep the shit in the ass as you eat it? Sorry, that's disgusting. I still have my mandarin oranges in my applesauce pouches. In the morning, I usually grab 3 of my mandarin power, like my yogurt plus the coffee. Yum, 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 yum. A little column A, little column B. Yep. Mix it up a little bit, okay? I'm not as predictable as you, is basically what you just said, right? I mean, if you think about it, like shrimp, you probably eat the crap and the shrimp. Yep, just eat the whole thing. I haven't had shrimp in a long time. I'm kind of grossed out by shrimp at the moment. Not shrimp in general, you know what I mean? But just like, I'm a little grossed out about the idea of the shrimp that I eat being like some frozen shit that comes from who the fuck knows where. Apparently a lot of these motherfucking places just are raising shrimp for export to the U.S. in just the fucking nastiest fucking shit tanks ever. And I don't know, I'm getting weirded out about it, so I've been like not caring about or wanting any shrimp lately. Same thing with like gross, like tilapia and shit like that. I mean, I like all that stuff, but it's just like, I'm pretty sure when it's coming from some different country or whatever, that it's being raised in like a slop tank, and it's disgusting. If I could get some like fresh shit like pulled out of the ocean or something, I'd be down. That's when I want to eat it. I'm thinking about adopting this idea, like this principle, but it'd be difficult for me because, well, you know, maybe just as much as I could, but where I just kind of want to like eat the regional food of wherever I happen to be, you know? I'm trying to get into the, or like get out of the idea of just having whatever at any time, you know? Because I just think that our network of import and export and moving shit all over the place is kind of fucked up, actually. Yeah, what up, Cheeky? What's going on, dude? It's just another fucking facet of the convenience is the devil philosophy. Well, tilapia is actually a shit fish. I'd rather eat catfish, and it's still a bottom feeder. I don't know. Like, I don't generally have a problem with tilapia or bottom feeders in general. Like, I love catfish. It's just my problem is anytime it tastes like dirt, strongly like dirt, and then obviously you can't avoid it tasting like dirt. But I've had like different examples of tilapia and catfish, and sometimes it's delicious and doesn't taste like dirt, and sometimes it tastes like dirt. So if there was just some way that you could reliably avoid it tasting like dirt ever, then it's like, fuck, man, then I'm down. I just don't want it to taste dirt. Are you eating catfish? Yeah, I've had catfish that tastes like dirt, but most of the catfish I've had tasted good. I've had tilapia that tasted like dirt, and I've also had tilapia that just tastes like yummy fish. Polluted ass water, probably, yeah. So I'm down to eat that stuff anytime. I just don't like it when it tastes like dirt. And that was why I tried a can of sardines once. It had that dirt taste, that yucky, dirty taste. Just like the other fucking dirty tasting fish that I've had. So I was like, well, I'm never going to buy these again, I don't think. Well, I'll only eat something like this in a survival situation. I like the color on the car. Yeah, it's a pretty nice green, huh? Not perfect, but it looks pretty good. I remember you eating the sardines. Yeah, it wasn't very good. It tasted like dirty. A real dirty taste. That's all I remember about them Deans. Just how dirty they were. Yeah. Dirty, yucky fucking poo-poo. I mean, it wasn't like that bad. Like, it's not gonna... Like I said, I'd eat it in a survival situation. If I was, like, fucking needed to eat, and it was the only food I had or whatever, I'll fucking eat it. I'll eat basically any kind of food then. I'd probably eat some olives if I was desperate enough. I'd eat a big old can or, like, a big old jar of olives if I was just, like, that hard up and I was dying. I needed to fucking get some food in me. I just choke them down, you know. I chew them up real good too, though, to make the most of it. You know, give them a good coarse chewing and then a fucking swallow. No big deal. That's like if I get oysters. Remember oysters? Yeah, I'd even eat oysters if I was hard up enough. Anyway, remember oysters live in the sand. Sometimes if you don't clean them properly, or if the restaurant doesn't clean them properly, they can have grit in them, which is why before I start actually chewing or eating the oyster, kind of like to roll it around in my mouth to make sure that there is no grit. Yeah, you're just rolling that slime around in there. You're just like it's a big old gross fucking loogie. You just any sand on there. Okay. Yummy. Oh, yuck. Oh, man. I don't be eating that shit. I would maybe eat something like oysters if I took them out of the sea myself. If me or somebody that I knew took them out of the sea, I'll fucking maybe eat some. Don't get me started on eating octopus or squid. Yeah, I don't want any of that. That's all for you. I ain't eating none of that. Unless, like I said. Okay, so here's the deal. Here's the instance where I would eat any of that stuff. Okay? For one, I guess if I'm like a guest somewhere and that's what's being served, I'll eat it. You know, I won't even put up a fuss. I'll just eat. I'll give it a go. If I find it that repulsive, I just won't eat much of it. But I'm never gonna like order some squid or some octopus. I'm never gonna ask for any of that. I'm never gonna ask for oysters or any of those types of shellfish. Probably not really gonna ask for that ever. I've had clams. Clams are like okay, but they have a kind of a weird taste. Like I don't really like them that much. I really like fish. Fish and like some crustaceans like shrimps and lobsters are okay. I honestly think that shrimp is, well, no, I don't want to say that. I was gonna say I think that shrimp is like better than lobster because lobster's got a little bit of a fishiness to it. But I don't know though. Maybe the texture makes up for it or something. I don't really eat lobster, so I don't even remember the last time I had like a piece of a lobster tail in my mouth or something. Can't remember. But yeah, generally speaking, I like seafood, just not like, I don't know. Some of it's like, yeah, you could just leave that where it was. You just leave that where it was. What up, Chronic? What's going on, dude? What's happening? What's happening here? Leave that where it was. Ooh, wait. Don't worry, I will also eat all of the alligators. You don't have to worry about it. Oh, nice. Thank you. That's good. I'll eat some gator. It's just, I've had gator before. I would describe the gator meat as unimpressive. You know? It's like, yeah, it's meat, it's sustenance, but it's like, I would probably rather have like practically any other kind of meat. You know? I'd rather have a piece of chicken. I'd rather have a piece of pork. I'd rather have a piece of fish. Like anything but that. In terms of regular ass meat. But you know, it was okay. I had some gator one time. It was like the little chunks of it that were fried up and stuff. And they served it with this yummy sauce. And it was a really nice combination. It wasn't too bad, but kind of felt like without the sauce, it was like really nothing to write home about. But, you know, I've only had it like a couple of times. 2, maybe 3 times in my life. The idea of eating a fucking lizard is so wild to me. Same with the idea of eating a snake. You guys ever think about that? Like eating a lizard or a snake just seems so weird to me for some reason. I mean, I'll fucking do it. But dang, it seems so crazy. And if you were real hungry and you were in like some swampy fucking jungle, like you were in Florida or something, and you saw some like fat fucking boa and you needed something to eat, would you fucking chop that guy up and fucking eat it? Probably got some nice muscle in there to eat, huh? Like, is any venom to worry about? Yo, what up, bear? What's going on, dude? What's happening? It's not a lizard, it's a swamp puppy. Oh, is that what it is? It's not a wizard. It's a fucking little swampy puppy. Here, little swampy puppy. You want a whole chicken to eat? You want to eat some meat? I'd eat snake, but hasn't yet. Yeah, I haven't either. Lizard or snake seems weird to eat. Yeah, somebody was saying that if you eat some snake, it's like greasy or some shit. They said it's greasy. But alligator or croc seems more normal. I don't know. I Like, I'll eat when I gotta eat if I need to eat it, but... Oh. If I gotta eat it, I gotta eat it. But, fuck, man. What am I doing right now? I'm just fucking doing nothing. Fucking nothing. And I love it. Dude, I'm so good at wasting time. I'm telling you, if there was ever like a master class of fucking wasting time, I would be in that shit. I'd be one of them. I'd be one of the masters. Sir, you should teach a course on flapping lips. Dude, I'm super good. Just not even flapping lips. Like, flapping lips is a fucking developed skill. It's a skill that I've developed in my adult life pretty much. But I don't know if I could teach that. But when it comes to wasting time, like sitting on an ass for an extended period of time, or like doing fuck all forever, like, I'd be really good at instructing that. That's something that I feel like I have authority on, you know? World bullshitting champion. Wait, isn't that just school? Yeah, that's where it fucking got me started. It's what, okay, so school, what school did for me is it really instilled that attitude of like wasting time, or like, you know, being in the mindset to waste time. It really fucking instilled that within me. It seared it into my very soul. So it just become like a core part of my being. You know what I mean? So that's what I really ultimately learned at school, was how to fucking waste a ton of time. And yeah, it's basically been the focal point of my life. Wasting time. It's been like a theme. A theme. I'm very adept. Like, highly proficient. Trust me. I'm telling you, I feel like I'm gloating, or I'm blowing my own fucking horn. Like, it's a terrible thing to be good at. I think I'd rather be one of the people that gets annoyed when they don't have something to do. That'd be way more beneficial, I think. What I learned at boating school was... Come again? Walter Flappinghams Jones. Ah, you guys love it. Dude, I wanna fucking stream that I can tune into where I can just fucking chat and talk about stupid bullshit and listen to somebody fucking flapping gums from somebody else's perspective about the same type of shit that I fucking do. I would love that. Like, there's stuff out there, but it's not as good in my opinion. One of the reasons why is because you can't actually converse with the person. You know? There's no way to converse. And that's like the whole thing of it, you know? Anyways, I would just love that. That'd be so great. Yeah, it's fun to yammer on, though, because it's actually good to think. It's a good thing to think. And that's one of the things that I did a lot when I was wasting time. So I guess it's not always a waste of time, because that's one thing that I've done a lot of throughout my years, is a lot of fucking thinking. A lot of thinking about things, just different this and that. And that's not necessarily or like inherently that beneficial to just think about shit in your head, you know, just like as if you're figuring anything out. But it's, I don't know. I don't put a lot of weight in the official world of documents and fucking studies and this and that and blah, 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 blah. It doesn't hold a lot of weight within me, I don't think. So, I don't know. I guess it's when I think about things, I don't know. The thoughts that I have hold more weight than external resources, I guess. To me. And I guess that's the good of thinking, is even if you're just figuring things out in your own fucking head, like you're doing some good for your state of mind, maybe. Developing thought patterns, you know, having the habit of thinking. You know, back in the day, most of the renowned philosophers were actually bums who sat around all day just thinking and studying, and they actually relied off of charity from other people like food and etc. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine that a lot of those guys were fucking bums. I think there's just some people out there that just can't do the normal thing. And maybe it's because of the fucking thinking all the time. I say this all the time, that I think a lot of people get too much in their head a little bit, and it can hold them back. It probably has for me in a lot of ways. I guess it just depends on what your goals are. So what you're saying, Bunny, is that I'm a philosopher. Oh, that's funny. No, you're a piece of shit. Well, I guess it takes one to know one. Asshole. You only know me as a piece of shit because I squeezed out of you. You created me. I mean, why not? Would you rather be something else? No. Actually, that's something I've been thinking about a lot for many years. Thinking about how I could fucking fit into the world. I mean, not that I want to fit into the world, you know what I mean? I've never been one to comply to fit in or whatever, but what a good path for me would be, you know? A good career, so to speak, something that I could do to provide some form of value in the world so that I don't have to feel useless and be useless, so I can have some value, so I can do some good and serve some purpose. And it's like, man, it's so hard for anything to come to mind because it's like, what do I want to do? It's like, fuck, I don't really want to do that much. I don't want anything, really. Like, it's like a fuck. I just don't have the fucking ambition. I don't have the motivation. I don't care. Like, I care so much, but I just don't care about what everybody else cares about so much. Value is subjective to each person. It's true. It's true. And I really actually, you definitely are a philosopher. Well, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. It's too bad I never write anything down or anything, huh? Video philosopher. Value is this Lindsay String, the song? Let me look. This is, what it says something in Japanese. I don't fucking know. It's a song from Chrono Trigger. It's a song from Chrono Trigger with a Japanese character's name that I don't understand. Peaceful Days is what it says. Peaceful Days. Oh, the last song? That's from Chrono Cross. Scars of Time. I think the songs that have been playing are from Chrono Trigger or Chrono Cross. Anyways, I'm going to just play that again because it's a nice song. Like, I hate piece of shit fucking losers, but some other bloke might value them. Yeah, those fucking idiots. You decide what is good for you. That's right. That's how I live my life. Hey, things have turned out for me pretty alright, considering that I'm a practically 40-year-old bum. Like, I'm fucking chilling. I live a good life. I mean, I'm not bragging because I'm not... It's not really a brag. It's just like, by my standards, which are very low, I have pretty low fucking standards. Like, I don't care. Like, I don't need much. I don't really want much. By my standards, I'm living a pretty good life. I don't have the cushion that people have, or like the peace of mind that people with like savings and investments and stuff like that would have. or like a steady paycheck type of deal would have. But I live a fucking good life. It's pretty luxurious. We decided what's good and bad to us, like how society decides what's right and what's wrong. Yep, it's true. But one thing that a regular person would struggle with is a level of expectation as well. And external forces outside of the self. Because there are pressures in society, and everybody needs to make a living in somehow. Everybody needs to be able to make a living some way, so that you have a place to live and you got food to eat, your needs are taken care of. So it's one of those things where being a bum is like a luxury. Like if you're chilling and you can be a bum, that's a high luxury position. Ignorance is bliss, simplicity is blessed. And stupid people get slapped. Fucking A. Sometimes, depending on what they did. Ah! Look at that. All I wrote was butts. Forgot about that. Silly me. Silly me. Okay. Dang, do we have any food? Just chips. Guess that's what we're having. Be-doom. There are many among us who feel life is but a joke. Well, I feel it. It really seems that way a lot of the time. I've been thinking it more of a test lately. I have this problem, man, because I feel like there's a lot of people that are coming around to realizing that the world is like run by evil people and shit. But the counter side to it that I hear is always like religious people, and they're always making religious references to Christianity and stuff. Like it's some spiritual battle between Satan and Christian people. And then every single time it's like, well, looks like I'm not on a fucking team again. Like, I never have a fucking team to be on. These motherfuckers are always fucking... Ugh. It's like, oh, so now I'm not on your side unless I'm like, praise the Lord and shit and believe in the fake religion that you believe. Okay, sure. Cool. Why can't anybody just be fucking normal, dude? Oh, fuck. If anything, they're not following Satan. They're following Satan. I agree. I think that a lot of people who think that they're Christian people are actually like basically Satan worshipers, just like their masters. Not this. When I say Satan worshipers, I don't even mean it like literally. I just mean like evil people, any organized group of people whose intentions are their self-interest above all or whatever, you know, taking advantage of whoever and whatever they can for their own advantage. Like shit like that. I don't think of it as actual like, oh, it's Satan. They're worshiping a horned demon beast or something. Like Jesus was a base dude and the current church is 100%. Wait, hold on. I missed a message. As the philosopher Notorities Big once said, "Mo money, mo problems." I'm gonna dip out early tonight. Oh, I didn't even see that, Hot Sauce Boy. Take it easy, broski. You're probably already gone. Really frustrated with myself for binge eating for no fucking reason. Just don't let it happen again. Later, bro. How you doing there, Speedy? Well, you see the case update I posted? No, I haven't seen it yet, but I'm talking about something. Hold on, I gotta fucking, I'm trying to catch up here on this conversation. You don't need a team. You have you. You are the team. Yeah, but you know, that's really a lonely position. I don't want to just remain isolated if I could fucking help it. I would, like I said, I've said in the past anyways, I would love to be able to be about something, you know, that involves other people. Like, you know, I would love to be serious about the country or the world, the humans, like whatever it is. If we could just get to that fucking point where shit's not just a bunch of people taking advantage of whatever they can. Like, it's just fucking annoying. Like, I want to be about shit, but everything's fucking fake. Everything's tricking the peasants. That's all everything is, dude. I'm speaking very generally right here, but you guys get it. It's just like that's the culture. The culture is of tricking peasants. And that's how you get ahead, by getting peasants to do your bidding and fooling them and basically playing with their fucking life. Never been a big religion, but message is usually being good to fellow humans, but the hyper-religious seem to ignore that a lot. Yeah, because I don't think it's necessarily always in tune with the nature of humans, and I actually have this theory that the whole religion was a complete fabrication by a certain group of people in order to basically weaken people who they view as their enemies or their competition. Since they couldn't overcome them with actual might or dominance, they have to overcome them over time, slowly, with deception. And they could do that by creating from scratch a completely fabricated religion. They could have created all the fucking monuments or whatever the fuck back in the fucking day, because it started way back then, and just everything could just be totally fucking fake, a complete fabrication designed to basically make a whole group of people that you think of as a competitive fucking race docile, basically make them like cattle. And that's why the whole fucking religion is always like making all these references to the lamb, and that people are sheep, that the congregation is basically sheep, a flock of sheep, and they start you out with the belief that you're like born into sin and that you're basically a piece of shit from the start. So it's a good thing Jebus, the Jew Jebus, was there to die for you, because you know you were a piece of shit. It's like this weird fucking sick, twisted fucking thing. And I just think it was created and fabricated in ancient times by a group of weird fucking freak people to just basically, over time, eventually come true their own made-up prophecy of end times. I think it's a bunch of bullshit, actually. The part they don't tell you is that he rebelled against the church during his time, too. Yeah, but aren't you hearing what I'm saying, Diston? I think the whole thing's made up. I think they just made all that shit up. I think it's a fake character, that it's not a real person. I mean, yeah, a lot of the messages in the Bible and shit with the Jebus and all that, like they're cute stories. There are a lot of great lessons in there and shit, but if it's just made up, it's just made up. I think that there is. So when you really think about it, if you could come to think like I think, that maybe the whole Christian religion is just a fucking made up piece of shit, just to basically dominate your people, all of your ancestors over time, generation after generation, to breed your whole people into peaceful, docile cattle, then they did a really fucking good job and it worked great. All they have to do now is reap the fucking great reward of that, and I think they have been doing that for a while now. Humans been doing storytelling for thousands of years. It was made to control the peasants. Yeah, that's what I think, Aardvark. That's what I'm getting at. It was a really good, long-term, long, drawn-out process to basically weaken and make peaceful and fucking pacifist a whole fucking nation, a whole fucking race of people, or whatever however you want to call it, into a bunch of soft cattle over time. Because you think about it, look at how Christianity like swept all of Europe and everything. It made all the Vikings go from being violent raider pagans into being peaceful Christian people. They made the whole fucking, all the people, all of Europe basically just become like weak. And not like look out for themselves as well. Basically made themselves all cucks. Cucks to the church, cucks to the Lord, to the made up fake story. If you really think about it and you're honest and you're not fucking biased because of your brainwashing from your childhood, and you really think about it and how it spread and spread and how it was pushed all across all that land as far as they could push it, really, I think it makes a whole lot of fucking sense to me that somebody could have just made that fucking shit up. They could have fabricated any fucking miracles or whatever they could. Maybe some of the events really happened, but maybe they were all staged. Just to fucking make all the stupid peasants be like, wow, whoa, it's so real. It's just one thing that you guys really, I think it's so important for all human beings to understand, is that not all people are the same. We're not all the same. Everybody doesn't have a fucking pure heart. Everybody doesn't have good intentions. Some people are fucking sick fuckers, man. It should be obvious to everybody that there are bad motherfuckers out there by the way that there's people who murder and fucking do all kinds of horrible crimes to other people. It's obvious and in your face that that's a reality. Some people fucking suck. So what are the chances that some of those horrible, terrible people who would do horrible, nasty things are actually smart enough to realize that they could fucking weasel their way up to a high position, put themselves in a position where they could have a favorable outcome and be less likely to even be fucking noticed or caught doing something horrible, and collaborate with other people who are the same way, who would naturally rise to the top in the same way because they don't have the doubts of a decent person. They're just ruthlessly fucking pursuing their own self-interest and their own goals. They don't have the same mental blocks that a lot of decent people might have. Nah, that's not a thing, Walt. Those people don't do that. Yeah, so anyways, some of them are smart enough to be like, oh, I'm not going to go throw my whole life away by committing a fucking reckless crime right now. Some of them are really smart. Some of them were born into a fucking high position where they could easily fucking get in places and become influential. You'd have to be a naive baby to not realize that. And you also got to think that people who have a humble upbringing, like you come from working family or like a regular family, you have a different mindset than a person who was born into basically riches and a super easy and privileged and pampered life. So you're going to turn out totally different, and your mindset's going to be completely different. Person who came from a working family is going to have a more realistic mindset that in order to live their life, they need to have a job, they need to provide some value, they need to make some actual money, a realistic fucking source of income. Whereas another person who had a very lofty upbringing will have a completely way more luxurious mentality of, I'm going to try to weasel money out of doing something that doesn't involve me doing any actual work. They end up with that mentality because of the privileged upbringing that they had. That's why so many like really big streamers had like they came from like well-off families and went to good schools and like had every opportunity and to provide some sort of value to humankind, but instead they go and become a streamer and get rich doing it because they're able to be like an entertainer like that because they don't have that same mentality. Like people turn out differently. We're products of our environment. So different upbringings and different experiences during our formative years lead to like a very different mentality. And what you end up with is a system where just generation and generation of after generation of rich people just stay rich and get ever more rich, concentrating more wealth over time, generation after generation, further influencing the world and clamping down on the working poors. Yeah. It's good shit. And the working poors think that they have things better. Even though they don't, they have things vastly worse. They think that they have things better because of the great abundance of products and entertainments and things that they have available to them, because of all the products and variety and shit. But really, providing that variety and that abundance really just benefits their masters further, because it further fucking clamps down on all the market share. It weasels out small businesses from local areas so that it makes it harder for regular people to be self-determined and compete against these behemoths. And it basically, over time, erodes any sense of, like, I don't know, having much opportunity for mobility, or to do well for yourself, or to not be a fucking part of this horrible fucking all-encompassing machine. It's like, I think the worst effects of that type of existence are ones that are not well discussed, because it's hard to quantify, like how people's minds, how they feel in their head, and maybe not even without even being aware of it necessarily. It could be like a subconscious type of thing, where that's why somebody's depressed, because, like, in their psyche, without being able to really articulate it into thought and understand it, they know that the world is a gross, soulless fucking pit of exploitation, multi-level exploitation. And they know it. I think a lot of people know it without really knowing it, you know, like they feel it. But people don't need to, like, worry about their intuition or their feelings, right? You just need to look at some data that some other fucking person gave you, and you can just trust that or something. No, it's not that. It's that you have something wrong with you and you need to talk to somebody and take drugs. It's not that the whole world is a fucking gross wealth extraction scheme and you're at the fucking bottom of it. That's not what it is. That's not what it is at all. It's actually that something happened in your life at some point that made you upset, and now you're traumatized. And you need drugs also, by the way. Drugs would really help. You should probably take the drugs. You know, it'll just really help the therapy work. It'll help the therapy fucking adhere, you know? Then after 1 week, everyone got it. Drugs calm the voices. Well, then just keep fucking running away from them, okay? Maybe you need to face the fucking voices and tell them to shut the fuck up and quit being a little bitch. All right? Maybe you should try defeating the voices instead of just quieting them and drugging them. Maybe you should become a stronger person instead of a drugged person. Fuck that. If I don't have those, who am I going to talk to? Yeah, exactly. And then guess what? You fucking take the pills to quiet the voices, then suddenly become lonely and you're more depressed than ever. And you're like, but why? And then they're like, oh, you probably just need to up your dosage of pills. And they're like, up your dosage. They give you more of the drugs so they can make more money off of you. Real people. Ooh. Anyways, I think that a lot of the like a big part of the problem with our human species and our modern society, I think, is actually that because of advances in technology and sanitation and all kinds of great things like that, we've created a world that's so cozy, so soft, that everybody is surviving pretty much. everybody with all the defects, all fucked up people who would probably have died otherwise, they all are just living. Everybody lives, basically, you know? And then as a result, society has been brought down to the lowest level. You know what I mean? Which I don't think should have happened. I don't think that we should bring all of society, the standards of all of society, down to meet the lowest among us. You know what I mean? In terms of blanket laws for activities that aren't necessarily bad, like drugs. Fuck yeah, dude, we need to let more people die. I'm just fucking observing something, okay? I'm not advocating for something. I'm just making an observation that because our species doesn't sort out the fucking defects like animals do in the animal kingdom, where people who don't make the cut fucking die, or animals rather, they fucking die and they don't end up reproducing. We don't have that applying to us anymore, and that has consequences. It's a mere observation. I'm totally advocating that shit. Eugenics for the win, yeah. So because that happened, that's what's happens, is that we have like an ever more getting more fucked up society, because basically just everybody lives, even the super fucked up people. And then pretty much that takes a lot of fucking people's time and resources to have to deal with a lot of like defective people and shit. Like I'm talking people who like I'm talking people who are like are never going to do anything. They're basically like a vegetable of a person. You know, it's like, and I'm not saying that one way or another. It's just like, I mean, what's the point? Honestly, it just comes down to like, yeah. It's just one of those things where it's like, all of society drops down to the lowest among us. And that goes for behavior as well. Like when they pass blanket laws prohibiting things like drugs, and they'll use something like somebody doing something stupid as a reason to fucking do it. So they're imposing like a blanket law prohibiting a substance on all adults because some fucking idiots did something stupid. And that's one very clear and obvious example of society being brought down rather than up to meet the lowest among us, the stupidest, dumbest motherfuckers among us. We all now have to be restricted because like a small amount of people are really fucking dumb idiots who weren't raised right or something. I believe people should have the chance to succeed or fail equally, but I know that'll never happen. No, it will never happen because there's always going to be stupid one-size-fits-all blanket bullshit. It's like school, for instance. School, it's like a one-size-all educational system approach where everybody has to go and sit in a classroom and do the same fucking thing. When it's obvious that some people, a small amount of people, that's not a good environment for them. They don't do well in that environment. But there's nothing for them because you got to go to school. So you're basically always sacrificing somebody for somebody else. And that's what you get with these types of systems. You get a system where some people are always going to have to be a sacrificial lamb for somebody else. So then who does the best in school? Those who adhere to the rules and are easily moldable and fucking controlled, those are the people who do the best in school. Because anybody can pass school. Anybody from the dumbest motherfucker to like people who actually can't even do any schoolwork because they have like a mental problem. Like anybody can pass high school. That's not an accomplishment. It's not an accomplishment. It's like an achievement for going to daycare for a long fucking time. Like, yay, now you're an adult and you don't have to go to daycare anymore. Here's a fucking certificate. Like, it's nothing, dude. Getting a diploma is fucking nothing. It means jack shit. The people who do best in school are those who adhere to the rules the best, who are most orderly, who fit into the system best. So people who don't fit into the system have a bad time, and it can really set them on a bad course in their life. Just because they were forced into some bullshit fucking educational system that didn't give a fuck about them as an individual. It only cared about your compliance with their system. It's fucking bullshit. School is trash, and I'm going to say it for the rest of my fucking life if I need to, because I fully and truly mean that from the bottom of my heart. Yeah, I'm not arguing that some people love school and it's good for some people. I'm saying that it sacrifices people with a certain mindset that I don't think need to have that experience. And I think that a lot of those people might be really interesting and good people who could have otherwise utilized their gifts in a good way if only there was some way where people actually got to where they should be going in life. If they had a system that helped people get into things that they are good at or are interested in or would be good at, then that would be awesome if there was an individual approach. But there's not, and there's never going to be, because they need you to adhere to systems that allow you to be readily exploited. And they want people who are the most exploitable to do the best. I have ADHD, wasn't diagnosed for school or college. I couldn't focus or study properly. Still passed that shit. Anybody can. Anybody but those with the worst attitude about it can pass school. If you have a bad attitude about it and you just don't give a fuck about it, then obviously you're not gonna fucking pass. You're probably gonna drop out or whatever. But if you like have the attitude where you want to fucking graduate from school, you can fucking do it. And if you're genuinely struggling to fucking learn and understand things, then there's all the resources in the world there to help you. Like, if you actually want to and you have the attitude, they will help you. If you don't have that attitude and you don't give a fuck about it and you think it's all dumb, then they'll just fucking pass you along. They don't give a fuck. They're not gonna help you out. They think you should be grateful for the opportunity to be forced to go to their shitty fucking school. Yeah, there were people in my school that weren't there half the time and just wanted to drink and do drugs. Yeah, because their life sucks. And they're forced to go fucking sit in a box for the entire, like, daylight hours of the fucking day, most days of their life. I'd want to fucking drink and do drugs too. I wanted to graduate just for my mother, just so your mom wouldn't be, like, disappointed. Well, that's nice, I guess. I didn't give a fuck about any of that. I didn't care about making my parents happy. I didn't graduate. I didn't give a fuck. I didn't do shit in school from, like, 5th grade until I dropped out of school at the end of my senior year of high school. I didn't do fucking shit, dude. I'm an idiot. I'm too stupid. I'm too stupid for school. Anyways, I got a lot of resentment for that. I mean, I'm past it. I'm over it. There's nothing to be done about it now, but I really feel like my school years were just a huge fucking waste of time that sucked the soul right out of me, dude. I mean, you know, at least a part of it. It sucked the joy of life out of me, little by little, the longer I was there. Like, I'm sure school was okay, and it didn't seem so bad when I was, like, in the early years of elementary school, but at some point, it's just like, it just gets to be so fucking cumbersome, such a burden. Just going there day after day, all day, to learn some shit that I don't even really care about. Somebody else just wants me to care about it. I don't give a fuck about it. Like, who cares? My search for knowledge came later. Yo, what's up, Brandy? I see you over there. Good to see you. First YouTube comment, hell yeah. Yeah, high school years are miserable. Oh, it's fucking terrible. I started my school rebellion in elementary school, though. 5th grade. Yep. I am proud to say that I failed almost all of my classes from 5th grade, the beginning of 5th grade, all the way through high school. I didn't do shit. I passed some classes because some classes didn't have homework or whatever. You know, like I took choir, I always passed that. I passed gym class, you know, the regular shit. Some other academic classes that put grade weight on other things than homework. Anything that homework made up like most of the fucking grade, I failed, obviously, because I didn't do homework. I didn't do any homework. If I couldn't pass the class without doing homework, then I wasn't passing the class. Because I wasn't doing homework. I don't give a fuck. That's where I draw the line. It's funny because a lot of the classes I took, I would like fail, but just barely. Like if I would have just done like 2 homework assignments over the course of the fucking period, or whatever, I would have, I could have gotten a D- or something, but I just didn't care. High school was fun. I didn't really think that it was fun. I mean, I think I made the best of it considering, but I definitely would have rather not been there. The only reason why I gave a fuck about going to high school is because I like to go to choir class, to be honest. Because my buddies were there and, like, you know, just kind of felt like I was a part of something when I was in the choir. So I legit only went to high school or, like, cared about going just for choir class. That was legit all I had. Just on my own, algebra. Screw homework. Yeah, it was trash. I couldn't fucking do it, man. I can't do homework. It's just not happening. You can't, like, yeah, I already have to go to school and be at school all fucking day, like every day. And then you want me to go home and bring school home with me? And you want me to work on shit that I don't want to do when I'm at my house? Bringing the discomfort of school to my home? That was unacceptable. I couldn't accept that. And I didn't accept it. In summer, you waste beautiful weather. You could be enjoying outside. In winter, you never see the fucking sun. I worked no time for homework. Yeah, fuck that. Homework is the most fucked up thing. Yeah, it's actually disgusting. I can't stand it. And that's really reinforces my point that they're getting you accustomed to just submitting and doing things that you just have to do, that you gotta do. They're just molding you into the most reliable worker that they can. That's all that they want you to, is to steadily and readily always be providing value for the company that you work for on a reliable, punctual basis. They want you conditioned to adhere to a corporate environment, basically, and where they want you to get used to prioritizing your work, and that sometimes you have to take your work home with you. Sometimes you got to put in the extra hours, you know. They want that drilled into you. They want you to be heavily accustomed to that. Prioritizing the work, being as good of a peasant as possible. And they want you to do well as a peasant employee, you know? They really want you to do well. They want you to have a good, high-paying job, because then you'll have more money that you can fucking spend and blow and be even more profitable. They want you to have access to everything that they have for sale. So they really want you to be a good peasant and do good in the peasant market. That way you can make them more money in more ways than just with your more specialized labor. They want you buying more shit. They want you to be able to afford a motorcycle. They want you to be able to afford all that shit. But they really want you to compete for it, though, you know? They really want to reward those who submit extra hard. You know, get you to buy more stuff. And they want you to have a good coverage, you know? Health coverage that you're paying for. so that they can make more money off of you with the pills. You'll get on more pills because you'll go to the doctor more because you got good coverage. If you have a good job, if you're a really loyal and reliable and skilled peasant, you have a good job, you got good health coverage, then you'll be more likely to go to the doctor and get on these medications that they'd love for you to get on because your insurance policy is better, you'll be more able to afford it and everything. So they really just want to get their hooks into you as much as possible. They also think that if you're doing good and you have a good paying job, then you'll be more likely to buy a really big expensive house that you'll go into extra more debt with the bank to get. Be making them a mint too. Didn't work for me. I'll do my job well, but I'm not going to break my ass or work off the clock. Yeah, fuck that. I mean, the thing is that I'm okay with working off the clock a little bit if I'm working for somebody that I know and I feel like I got like a vested interest in the fucking place. I don't give a fuck. I'll fucking fill in. I would love to have a work environment where I actually felt like I was invested in the outcome of the business. That's why I think profit sharing across the board is like a really fucking important thing. I think that the person who owns the business and is invested in the business, like having the business and everything, because they're the financial investor, they should bear the financial risk. Employees should basically definitely be making money because they're spending their time actively doing work. So that should entitle a worker to a wage no matter what. But I think that each employee should also have sharing, like profit sharing. Like you would share a certain amount of the profit of the company would go to the employees and would be split amongst them so that you would make like a bonus regularly, like quarterly. You could have an opportunity to make a quarterly bonus as an employee because you have like a shared stake in the fucking company. I think that should be universal. Maybe it's something you don't get access to until a probationary period, you know? And once it's clear that you're going to be a serious employee, then they let you in on the fucking stock sharing or the profit sharing. I mean, I came over here instead of staying on YouTube. Hey, right on, RSK girl. Yeah, it's Brandy, right? Yeah, thank you. Nice. Sorry, I know I miss you. I miss stuff over there a lot. I've been just rambling today. I've been having a great time though. It's a fun Sunday chat sesh. I just feel no pressure to do anything. I just feel complete relaxation, totally chilling, and having a good fucking time. Well, Irish school is a little different for that since everyone has healthcare by default. Yeah, exactly. That's when I talk about the healthcare thing, that's uniquely like an American thing because we're like the ones who have a for-profit healthcare system, which means that its whole very existence is like a conflict of interest because it then incentivizes making healthcare more profitable rather than more effective. You know? So it's really atrocious. It's really fucking bad. I've made this statement that I think that Americans like have this unique position of being like the high fucking slaves, like just, and it's not like, oh, we're in shekels and we got it the worst in our lifestyles and stuff. It's just that like economically and shit, like it's something that I've come to realize because when I was a younger person, I had this perspective of the United States as from the perspective of like the officials and, you know, the military and bullshit like that. Like I was foolishly thinking as a young person that like, oh man, we're doing all this bad stuff around the world. And, you know, I get into like conspiracies and stuff like that and like terrible shit that factions within our country have done. And of course, as I got older and wiser, I come to realize, obviously, I and everybody else who's just a regular motherfucking person has nothing to do with any of that shit, and therefore no ordinary American citizen need feel any guilt or shame over what these fucking motherfuckers do. However, That being said, we would feel some sort of imperative to do something about it. Yeah, I'm in the U.S. now, and as I got even older and wiser, I came to realize that the American people, my fellow citizens, are actually like basically slaves, highly taken advantage of by our government and the people who basically run everything. They run the whole world. They're the fucking masters. They're basically our little pimps. And they take all the fucking money and then they just disperse it with their buddies around the world making deals, and they're just in charge of everything, mismanaging our funds, and it's like intentionally nerfing everything that could be way better if just they weren't in charge and weren't doing that shit. If they just weren't in charge and they weren't taking advantage of us and they weren't wasting money and doing a bunch of skeezy fucking bullshit, we could live in such an amazing fucking place, as I would expect that we would be at such modern times. But we can't do it because those old conflict ways are ways in which these weasels can play their fucking game. It's fucked up. I agree, I'm on disability, so I get it. Yeah, well, it's fucked up. It's a fucking twisted world, man. The USA has strong propaganda. It's pretty cult-like, and there are huge similarities to North Korea. Yep. And it's gotten only more obvious over time. It was more understandable for people to be fooled before the internet was so widely available and prevalent and mass adopted. But I think the reason why shit gets so fucked more over time is because more people are on the internet. They're all connected to all this shit. Doors are open to people. They're not restricted to the newspaper and the fucking TV news and shit. It's like a different world. It's a new fucking world where adoption of the latest technology is finally caught up to where enough people out there, including all the old people and everything, are on that shit and involved in it, that the old ways, they just can't really keep on going on like that. And because of that, the power structures have to like continuously try to like combat that. And how can they do it besides just being fucking liars? Because their whole entire scam relies on deceit. So they're just always lying. And they're going to try to redirect attention and make sure that the common peasant never fucking comes together, because the big issue on the one side that's captured that has to follow the group identity way, they're always going to be directed to fucking be prioritizing issues that are naturally divisive and always will be. So it'll never bring us together. What those people are ever having a problem with will never be something that's going to bring us together. It's always going to be something that divides us. And I guess for everybody else, I don't fucking know, like, everybody else also falls into that same fucking thing, though, because they're just doing it in another way. And then there's all the people in the middle that are just like, man, we're getting fucked in our poopers. Yeah, I was born in 1985, the early 90s, worked the good old days. Hell yeah. I was born in 86. I'm going to be 40 next month. Nicholas, how you doing, dude? It's going pretty good over here, man. Sorry, I know you said that 5 minutes ago. Anywho, yeah. So what do you guys think about that? 93 here, but the 90s were good. Yeah, the 90s were a great time to be a kid. I had a fun fucking time. I have this theory, though, that actually how good and nice the times were in the 90s, and all those times, all the times that people think of as the good years or whatever, the good times, and wanting to go back to that, I think that the goodness of those times actually made people sloppy and lacking in the vigilance needed to, not get fucked and subverted. So It was a time of excessive leisure and enjoyment. It was a fucking renaissance period of art. So many good movies and music. It was generally a good time. The 90s were fucking sweet. I was just a kid, but I remember that whole time period just being kind of dope. You know what I mean? I had a good time as a kid. Um, but I think that, yeah, I don't know. We've been captured for a long time. It's just been a progression, guys. It's just been a progression. I wonder if everyone thinks that the time period they grew up in was a great time to be a kid. I don't think so. Because sometimes old motherfuckers be like talking about hard times and shit. Like in the really olden days. I wasn't even in America until 2012. Well, what the hell? Well, 2001 comes, 9/11 attack happens, and Americans sign the right of way. Hey, we didn't fucking do that. The government did. The corrupt people did. The traitors, actually. I think those people are treasonous. When I looked up when the last time somebody was convicted of treason in the United States, and I learned that it wasn't since 1952, it was a
This Don
Japanese
Place says
guy.
nothing like being reminded I'm not the only Twitch boomer Zenial here. I need another toke for my arthritis. Te pose 80.
Anyways, when I learned that that we haven't convicted anybody of treason since 1952, and it was from something that happened during World War II, I was like, what in the fuck? I was like, I jokingly was thinking, oh, it's a good thing that there hasn't been any treason since then. Yeah, right, dude. That fucking blew my mind. There are actual boomers on Twitch, believe it or not. Oh, yeah, definitely. It's real. Nothing like being reminded I'm not the oh, my fucking arthritis. Anyways, it was just different. No smartphones. You talk to other people in person if you wanted a job. It would make sense though, to a certain degree, because I imagine at some point when kids think about their youth, they probably just were doing a lot of work and shit. Like at some point down the line, you know. But at some point when times got like more leisurely and shit, I think that it was natural for people to look back when they're an adult and be like, man, times were better back then, because they were. They were probably were simpler and seemed better, because things are a progression. So it'd be natural that each generation would look back and be like, man, times were less bad back then, because they're reflecting on their current time where things have changed and evolved in a not good way. So I think that up to a certain point, yeah, it's probably normal for every fucking generation to look back and be like, man, things were better back then. And it might not all just be the nostalgia of youth. But it could just be that too. Don't get me wrong, being a kid was fun, but I'm glad to be an adult. Me too. I love being a grown adult person. Being a kid was fucking stupid. Just being subjected to all that force. It was no good. It was no good. Kind of felt powerless being a kid. I didn't like that. Like powerless beyond like, or I can't even, I don't know. I don't know. And it's not even the powerlessness of being a kid. It's just the powerlessness without really understanding the purpose or having a good purpose for that. It's my fiance's grandma's birthday today. She was a kid in the Great Depression. That's not a good time to be a kid. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure the kids at the time made the best of it, as they usually do. Kids will always try to make the best of things. That's the thing about kids and like kids and pets, like doggies, kids and dogs, is that a lot of times especially dogs, they be trying to make the best of everything, you know. It's nice. There's a lesson to be learned there. They're both dirty and annoying. Yep, that too. That's another thing. Oh my God, they have so much in common. Well, my great grandma was born in 23. She was a kid in the Depression in Nebraska. She had stories. She'd tell you about all the crickets they had to eat and how sometimes they had to peel back the sod and pull out grubs to eat. Now I miss my dog, thank you. Oh, I love Doggy so much. I wouldn't want to be away from the doggy. Oh. Oh. I love a doggy. I love a doggy. You're good in life. It can really help you see the light, you know what I mean? Help put things in perspective, I guess. Because, you know, you look at a doggy, you let him out in the yard, and he's just running around. Might grab something and throw it up in the air and try to catch it or something. He's just out there stoked, taking in the fucking weather, you know, having a good old fucking time. It's like, yeah. Look at that. Makes you happy to see something. Just having a good time and making the best of things, whatever situation they're in. Dogs, especially, obviously, because they're a dog, so what else do they have? They don't have the same complexities of the human mind, so it's natural and sensible for the doggy to try to, you know, do the best thing in any given time, you know? Have a good time, have a laugh, have a fucking throw the ball a little bit, you know? Have a little run. Check it out. Explore. Dogs are so great. Dogs are great. Super freaking great. Damn. My dog is my partner in crime. Come on, that's not fair. What is that? Some sort of manipulation? You calling your Patsy the fucking your partner? Patsy in crime. Sorry, I'm just making a joke that your dog is the one who always has to do the time. Sorry. She's a patsy. Always taking the fall. But everybody's got to play their part. Have you played My Winter Car? Yeah, I've played it. I played it a good little bit. A couple 100 hours or so. Oh my God. It makes 90 proof smooth. What? Today is not a MWC day, though. It's a bit warmer than that. Yeah, today is a wonderful day. I was talking to Eddie over there on YouTube. He was asking me if I played My Winter Car. Yeah, I played My Winter Car, but, man, I just feel like My Summer Car is so much more leisurely, and I really like the leisure of it. It's one of my favorite things about it. Just kind of hanging out and chilling in a comfortable environment. It's pretty nice. I've just been hanging. I haven't even done anything today. I didn't do anything. I didn't go anywhere. Just been fucking hanging out here, flapping my fucking lips. Just yammering on and on and on and on and on. And it's like, damn, dog.
I don't know you.
How's a motherfucker got anybody here if you're not even playing the game? Eligster, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. What's goody? What up, Twinks? Oh, we're just chilling, man. Just fucking hanging out. Clowning around. Do-do-diddly-do. When is he gonna do my spring/fall car? All the benefits of new parts, but actually half decent weather. If I had to take my guess, I would say that there will be no further games. I would say that my summer car and my winter car are the only games. And my prediction is that there will be a major societal collapse before my winter car leaves early access. That's my prediction. I'm just guessing. It's not a bet. Not putting any money on it. I'm just saying. I think there'll be like a major societal like breakdown or collapse of some sort. I don't know how severe, but there will be some sort of major fucking breakdown of civilization before my winter car can leave early access. That's what I think. That's just what I'm guessing. It took how long for this to come to full one? 10 years? Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I think so. About 10 years. It was in, which I wouldn't expect it to be as long for my winter car. I don't think he's going to, over the next 10 years, going to be putting out updates and like doing it. I think he's going to have a shorter time frame for my winter car being finished. I'm guessing. That's what I think. Only he was planning on taking that as long. But if it was going to take that long, then I'd say definitely. But even if it was like 5 years, I'd still say, yep, probably. I think my prediction might be right. I'm actually slowly working on adding a little food to my food stores here and there. So I've been keeping my eye out for cheap items. Because I am just anticipating a great financial market collapse, and it's going to come with like a great supply chain interruption of some kind. I'm just guessing, though. I don't fucking know. I'm just guessing. It's just a feeling. It's just a feeling that I have. There's going to be like a huge fucking market crash. And, yeah, a lot of stuff is going to like get fucked up. A lot of shit's going to get fucked up. Meanwhile, my remote ass lives where the Amish are. Pretty much. Yeah, it's good to be out in the country. I feel really good about living in a small town in these modern times. Trust me. I feel very good about living in a modern town, a good long distance away from any major city. Just out in farm country. I feel pretty good about that. Mad decent about that. I just want you to, and the reason why I really feel that way and why it's actually a worry of mine. I mean, I'm not worried about it. I honestly feel like I'm ready. I'm ready for the collapse of everything. I'm cool with it. If it happened tomorrow, I wouldn't worry about it very much. I really wouldn't. I wouldn't worry about it. If like legit everything fucking fell apart and instantly everybody was out of a job and like the whole fucking everything just stopped. and everybody just had to fend for themselves where they were at, I wouldn't be worried at all. I mean, you know, maybe a tiny bit, but like, I think everything would be fine out here. Anywho, that being said, the reason why I actually have a very real, like, prediction that I think there's going to be some major societal, like, interruption that's going to cause a lot of fucking problems for a lot of people. I'm certain of it, if it happens. The reason why I think that is just because nothing seems to be that fucking serious. I think that society, the illusion of authority and the illusion of integrity or any sort of seriousness, like or the idea that we're like unified in any way with those who basically run our country is like eroding. Like that idea, I really think is like it's going away. I kind of feel that way. And if you just think back to the fucking time, like around and right after 9/11, when that happened, it was a completely different world, even though it honestly doesn't seem like it's that different. But I think the sentiment of the nation was a complete fucking 180, dude. Like totally different, completely different. It's like a different country from back then. And it's crazy, dude. It's fucking crazy. In terms of, you know, attitude towards the government and blind patriotism, there was tons of it back then. Tons of it. You got a bunch of people who signed up, like young guys who signed up to go to fucking war in these countries for whatever reason, all over 9/11. Because they got fucking duped. And how many of those people came home and they were like, fuck this shit? Because it seems like it was a lot of them. Actually, it seems like almost every single one that I know. A nice forest is so relaxing. I will be out in the forest. Good day with my dog. Hell yeah. Yeah. In the event of a major supply chain interruption, or like if the internet went down, like shit wasn't getting shipped around anymore, gas wasn't getting delivered to gas stations, like, you know, nothing was happening, total economic shutdown, I'd just stay put, honestly. I'd like, if there was any, like, I'd try to work with my neighbors or whatever. I'm sure there'd probably be some sort of meetings or something. I would be there and trying to be a part of, like, sorting everything out, getting everything figured out to make sure that the people here in this town will have food to eat and everything will be cool. Yeah. Start a farm and hunker down. I'm surrounded by farms, man. A lot of people have gardens here too that they do, you know, in season, of course. But I honestly think that any small town in the country would be able to be resilient. They would be able to have resilience in any type of hardship like that. I think that anybody in more populated areas could too. Like, you think about like a suburban neighborhood. Everybody's got a fucking yard that's full of space that you could be growing food, raising animals. People would just basically turn their suburban homes and yards into fucking, like, little, you know, they just take gardening and raising food seriously. I really wish more people would, to be honest. I'm working on that. Because I don't want to be reliant on anything. I don't want to be reliant on somebody's business for anything. I'd rather be reliant on myself for whatever I possibly can, you know, without undue hardship or investment of time or anything like that. And I feel like as time gets, technology becomes more advanced, we have things like 3D printers and bullshit like that. And obviously, like, the manufacture and everything of these machines to get where they are and where they could be relies on the market, like basically business as usual. Them being able to get the materials and everything that they need. Yo, what up, Matt? All I'm doing is talking, guys. I just want you guys to know. All I'm doing is talking. What up, guys? Thank you for the raid there, Matt. Welcome in. What's happening? Ahoy, Captain! Permission to come aboard. Oh, what's going on, dudes? Welcome in. All I'm doing over here is just talking. Hope nobody of you guys were expecting any gameplay of any kind. We're just living in this environment. Oh, man. What up, Cover This? What up, Matt? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, guys. What's happening? What up, Control Cassidy? What's happening? Let's try this again. Hello. Yo, what up? We never expect any gameplay, but other people might coming in from outside places. They might be like, oh, My Summer Car. Yeah, I love that game. I want to see somebody playing it instead of just pretending that they live in it. You know, anyways, I was just talking about societal collapse, the possibilities of that, and how country folks would probably be just fine, and how even suburban folks and stuff could adapt if they turn their suburban yards into gardens and little mini farms and shit. Just get all that shit going. Be pretty easy to do. Pretty easy to do. He said the thing. That's right. I said the fucking thing. Oh my God, I said the fucking thing. Ooh, the possibilities. Ooh.
I don't know you.
Sandra Vasco, thank you for the follow. By the way, if you guys don't follow Matt Comart, please drop a fucking follow right over here. I think I saw he was doing the My Winter Car with the Twitch integration today. It's pretty fucking tight. He be doing that shit. Load a bowl and smoke it down.
Load a bowl
Big
and smoke
bad
it down
raid.
for the big bad
How about
raid.
you?
Pose 80.
How about you raid these nuts? Oh! Oh! What are we doing here? Let me have a little sit and smoke a ciggy, actually. Getting a little stressed out. Yeah, what was I doing? What up, Dilly? Thank you for the 20 stream streak. Yeah, I just wanted you guys to know that I think that in the event of a major supply chain interruption, where there was a lot of uncertainty and stuff, I think that rather than chaos, maybe you'd see chaos in a major city or something, but I think that anywhere outside of like a major metropolitan like city area, and even probably within, you'd probably see just a lot of people like uncertain and wanting to work together with other people is what you'd see. I think a lot of people like to make it seem like, oh, if something happened and society collapsed, it'd just be like chaos and everybody would just be going nuts and attacking each other and taking each other's shit. I don't really know if that would be like how it would be. Maybe it would be. I would think that people would be like working together, like with their neighbors and in their communities. Like, why wouldn't you do that? So say you kill your neighbor and take their stuff. Then what? Then you eat up all the stuff that you have, and then you got to rely on yourself again. If you work with your neighbor, then it's like a multiplier. Working with people, working together is like a fucking force multiplier. It's stupid not to work with people. You would have to be really self-confident. You have to be really confident in yourself to think that you're going to be able to consistently take advantage of and overpower anybody that you run across time and time again. You'd have to think that you were some sort of fucking 90s action movie badass. Are you fucking serious? Like, how many people really have that attitude that they're some kind of fucking super badass and that they're just going to beat everybody up and force stuff out of them? Like, come on. I think most people have a pretty realistic take that they're not actually that fucking tough. I think a lot of people haven't even been in a fucking fight before. It's embarrassing. So I think that a lot of people would be working together, and then it wouldn't be some fucking chaotic situation. Most places. That is why my tiny ass will be deep inside the bush. I don't think you'd have to worry. I mean, you might have to worry on an individual basis against certain people, especially being a woman and everything, but Generally speaking, I really think that people in the locations where they live are just going to work together and figure everything out. It would be fine until the toilet paper ran out. No way, motherfuckers should be using like water and shit. They'd be all right. Yeah, you can like turn a fucking little plastic bottle into a bidet pretty easy too. You just squeeze it. You'll be all right. You don't need toilet paper. Toilet paper should be the last thing on your mind. Clean water, food, and shelter is all you really got to worry about. In the immediate. Man, if shit wasn't getting delivered to the stores, though, people in your area, your neighbors and everybody, you yourself, you'd have to fucking act fast to get some shit going as soon as you could to get some food coming in. You'd have to figure that shit out pretty quick, I think. Water would probably be easier to sort out. Yeah, I feel like boot camp should be a must. Wait, what? It would teach kids a thing or two. Boot camp? Shit. Parents just need to teach their kids. If you want your kids to be a self-reliant, like, badass, who doesn't take shit and, like, you know, you have to raise them to be that. You can't just leave them to the world and expect them to turn out anything other than a fucking consumer. You know? You gotta raise your kids. You gotta make sure that they're turning out fucking bad to the bone. In order to do that, you gotta make sure that they at least fucking feel good about themselves to have the confidence necessary to even look out for themselves, you know? Anyway, sorry. I was just eating rat turds, handfuls of rat turds. Just getting ready for the apocalyptic times. When I might have to eat rat turds. Just look what they did during COVID with the toilet paper and the bleach. Yeah, I remember a minor issue with that during the early days of that, huh? Off topic? Yeah. They injected the bleach. But you have 10K. What's your car look like, bud? 10K? Just to buy a car? Is that what you're saying? Wait, what do you mean by that? Oh, you're asking me what my car in the game looks like? It looks like this. I was just still building it. I haven't even put the engine together. Is this bolted down? Oh my god, it is. I put the gasket in there, right? I think I did. I'm smoking rat turds in preparation for when the rats eat all my weed. They'll never do it. They won't be able to get a hold of it. I'll keep it something that they can't get into, like a metal box. You gotta build the motor still? Yeah, I haven't done anything in the game. I'm not really playing. This is just like a virtual life for me, where I just kind of sit at the table and smoke and ramble about shit. Rep is dead. How you doing? I got 7 cats. There must be sacrifices. Oh my god. Cheese and rice. Yeah, them fucking cats better start fucking watching their P's and Q's, because it's going to be fucking the weakest link. It's going to be a competition of life and death. I'm smoking rat turds in preparation for when the rat... Oh, that's what you said. Okay, that's what you said. Smoking rat... He said, I'm smoking rat turds in preparation for when the rats eat all my weed, and then I gotta smoke their turds that's made out of it. 9 lives, 7 cats. It is many. That's the best part. Hell yeah, brother. It's good shit. Do, 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 do. I love to party. What up, Mike? What's going on? Hey, you just delete all those messages. What are you doing? What are you doing, you silly goose? Oh. What am I doing? I'm just sitting around, dude. I'm just sitting around. I actually have to take a fucking piss, man. I gotta take a piss. It's about time for a little intermission, guys. So I'm going to go save my game. Thank you all for hanging out. It's a good time to get a little something to drink, or you could fuck off completely if you really wanted to. But I'll be back in a few minutes. Psych! Stike! If society collapses and I can't get my meds for my mental, I would just go insane within a few months and die. Nah, you'd be all right. You've been duped. You can sort your mind out. You'll be okay. You can sort your mind out. They just want you on pills so that you can be profitable. Just kidding. Sorry. I'm not a doctor. I'm just kidding. I'll be back. I'm going to go roll the clips. Oh, fuck! Stop, you piece of shit. No. Don't you just love to see the top of that? Oh, God! What the fuck? Oh, no, please, no! Fuck! If I was like sick of the game or whatever, I was burned out on streaming or anything like that, I'd be like, okay, cool, no big deal. But I'm not at this stage. In fact, there's so many things happening, you know? Oh! No! We're gonna die right here! Fuck! Fuck you! Fuck! Son of a bitch! Alright, we're fucking passing him. Fuck this slow bitch. God, I hate this guy. Fuck out of my way. Oh, fuck! Oh, dude, there's so many bodies. Oh, look, they're kissing each other. Ashlyn, thank you for embracing creative writing. All right, listen. Not making corpse soup? No, because
pay me.
I have all the shit jobs, so I just don't want any... Wow! What the fuck? Dude! Custom went out with the bang! Yo, somebody clip that so we can show it real quick. That was fucking cool. Yo, Davis coming in with a motherfucking... No! Fuck! Oh, fuck! I just jumped him! I guess it's like you could try because you can hook up tow ropes to his car, but it would be really fucking hard to set that. Well, no, actually, I don't think it would be, would it? You just hold out your thumb. I just don't think you'd be... Oh! We can try. Fuck! Sorry, cousin, I didn't mean to start urinating. I'm fucking holding out my thumb, you fucking dickhead. Quit trying to drive. Fucking loser. Hey. You fucker! You fucker! You think it was the urinating? Do you think it was the having my dick out and pissing thing that made him drive away? I didn't mean to do it. Oh, shit! Okay. They're flying everywhere. They're fucking shooting everywhere. Woo! Oh my god, I'm going blind today. I can't move. Fuck! We'll just have to take her easy and be really careful. Oh, fuck! Oh, God. What have I done? Yeah. I love Disney. I'm a weed smoking baby. What's the big deal? I made two. You like that shit? Oh, no! Whoa! Holy shit! Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We're good. We lived. We fucking lived. Oh, holy shit! Wow. My lifestyle is an expression of my art. Oh, no! That scream was fucked up. Who did that? Who did that? That was fucked up. Was it you, Pink and Dry? Oh, no! Oh, he's good. My stress is going up in the meanest chunks. You have no idea. I probably don't. I don't think I've ever lived that. What are you doing, kid? Hey! Watch the fucking truck! Oh, no! What the fuck? Well, shit. Oh, ain't that a kick in the pants? Time to get sucking. Ah, what the fuck? Oh my god, no, 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 no! Oh. Why? Wow, what the fuck is smoking, baby? All right, I'm back. And I'm vape too. Yeah, I'm a weed smoking baby. And I vape too. Lol. No coke? Anyways, I was just out in the garage and I was thinking. I have a question. I'd like to pose a question to anybody who is listening. Do you think that everybody has a price to basically compromise their values? No, not everyone, but like generally speaking, I mean, like generally speaking, do you think that most people would have a price? Not me. I'm glad that you think that not everybody, because I also think that not everybody has a price. I truly and wholeheartedly believe that. that not everybody has a price. But I think that there's a common recurring theme that I have noticed and I've observed over my life, and that's the belief that everybody has a price. That's why I asked it, because I've heard a lot of people say that everybody has a price. It's like a recurring theme. If most people didn't have a price, we wouldn't be willing slaves. Exactly. Exactly. My price is indeed quite high. Well, that's good to have standards at least. No, Xander doesn't think so. Not me, but I'm sure people do. Yeah, Moist wanted, yeah. At the end of the day, you get what you give is my thinking. Yeah. And that's why personal responsibility is so important to me. And it's coming I'm coming to understand the absolute importance of personal responsibility. Personal responsibility. If most people, yeah, so the idea that, like, people, generally speaking, most people would have some sort of price, would sell out. And I think a lot of people would readily sell out. I think a lot of people are just waiting for the opportunity to sell out. Like a lot of people. If you believe that, then it would be easy to see. Yo, good night, Diston. All right, I'd love to stay, but I got a wee child to get ready for bed. Hey, good night, Diston. Take it easy, dude. See you next time. I mean, I have one, but it's just ridiculously high. Yeah, exactly. And I think a lot of people have a high price, too. That's high-level shit, you know? I think there's people out there that would pay a high price in the right circumstance. But if you can believe that, like, generally speaking, most people would have some price that would get them to compromise their morals or their principles, their standards, then I think it wouldn't be a stretch of the imagination to understand that our power structures could easily be fully compromised. And a lot of the time, and I think we know that a lot of the times when people don't have a price, they actually do have a price. It just oftentimes can end up being their life. That can be the price. The price for not having a price. That can happen. So if there was any do-gooder that was getting in the way, yeah, that could be the price ultimately. And so, if you can believe in that, and that our very society seems to revolve around making endless compromises in your own personal life, just like a series of compromises all the time. I don't know if it's ever felt like that for you. And yeah, being that basically everybody's got to have a job of some sort, and unless you're working for yourself, and even if you are working for yourself, a lot of the times you're still at the mercy of others, and therefore could still be influenced to do something that you might not normally do in order to even preserve your own interest in your own business or something like that. I just kind of feel like that's a society that we live in, a society that's based around compromise and like compromising yourself, like over and over again. What would a supply chain interruption be anyways? Like a military strike or something? Like an instance where there's some major, like, financial system collapse or something, and being the fact that, like... Okay, so there's this idea. Let me break it down for you, actually. Thank you for asking. Afternoon Condition, what's going on? So there's this idea that a lot of, like, major fucking wealthy people, like really influential people in the world, are part of this basically evil cult Um, they're basically a part of this evil cult, and they happen to be like the people that basically own everything and run the world pretty much. And the idea is that if yeah, the baby eaters. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. The baby eaters that are involved in a mutual system of mutual blackmail as an assurance that their evil scheme can continue and that nobody will fall on their sword or fucking, betray the group. The baby eaters. Yeah, yeah, yeah. They know and you can too. So, when you think about it, if the general public, the peasants, the people that they don't give a fuck about, that they think of as peasants or cattle to exploit, if the peasants don't get in line and fucking keep on pushing and insist on resolution with this whole big fucking global conspiracy, there's an idea that because these people are evil, that they would basically tank the whole financial system. Because we're talking about major institutional investors and stuff, they could destroy the whole stock market and send a lot of companies tumbling down. And since there's so many fucking big corporate owned bullshit, like there's a lot of companies that are they're part of some corporate conglomerate. They're all publicly traded companies and everything like that. If these major players in these businesses and these corporations were to intentionally like sabotage that system as a way to punish the peasants, kind of thin the herd, so to speak, then what you'd see is that a lot of commerce could halt and therefore products could begin not being stocked up, stuff like that. And so people may have to like band together and fend for themselves, so to speak. It's simpler than that. They just have wars. No, I don't know. I think that we're in a new, unprecedented time here, guys. Like I don't think a lot of people are recognizing and appreciating the massive impact that widespread adoption of the internet. We're at this tipping point. We've passed this tipping point, I think, of where like most people are using the internet and therefore are connected with the world, and you can communicate across the world like instantly, type of deal, like practically instantly. I think that it's such a major thing that it's changed everything in how the world operates, and basically, and yeah, I think it's just will be radically changing everybody, and the old fucking schemes aren't working as well. So I wish something in my life was precedented. Well, technically speaking, we're always in unprecedented times, eh? But I actually think that this is like a major fucking shift in human life. Like, I feel like we've basically been living under the same types of systems for as far back as we have history, pretty much. Just different versions of it based on the customs and technologies and things of the time. And we're still living under the old ways where it's basically a large peasant class, and then there's a smaller group of people that ultimately reaps the benefits and controls everything, right? It's the same way things have been happening. And the whole reason why motherfuckers left England and came here to start this country is because they couldn't stand the idea of just being bound to be under some royal family bullshit that they couldn't ever be a part of. They couldn't be a king themselves. And so they wanted to come over here so that they could all be kings. They could just be a bunch of kings and have that freedom to, be basically masters of their own destiny. Was already here. What do you mean? Anyways, they wanted to be masters of their own destiny. They didn't want to be stuck under the crown. They wanted to be more self-determined. They didn't want to be limited in that way, arbitrarily. You know what I mean? And so they'd rather live in a world where, like, many people could be kings, all the best people. And that's why we have America. And it actually, I think, changed the world. We are all slaves to billionaires. They throw us bones as long as we don't revolt. Yeah, well, it's time to revolt, and the revolt is not what you think. The revolt is not violent. It doesn't involve organizing and fucking protesting in the streets. It doesn't involve any of that. It involves dismissing the idea of their legitimacy and basically starving them. Like I always say, I think the biggest and most easiest fucking step that any individual person can do, I'm generally speaking to Americans here, but I think it couldn't help anywhere else, or it couldn't hurt anywhere else, is to just simply stop buying corporate products. Like actually do some research and be thoughtful with what you buy and what you eat and consume, and stop buying publicly traded like company products and services. And also, it'd be a good idea to get in the habit of eating well and taking good care of yourself so that you can avoid health problems that will leave you shackled to the for-profit healthcare system. Make yourself healthy and strong and make good purchasing decisions. Like, think about who you're enriching when you buy, like, anything. And like kind of change the way that you live, because you can't fully keep on adopting and buying into the consumer lifestyle that you're accustomed to and that you were basically raised to live in. You can't keep adopting that and think that the world is going to get better and change. You have to like change your life. Like we have to change the norm of our fucking existence, I think. Yeah. We've been made servants of these people, and we can unmake ourselves that too. And it doesn't have to involve any sort of violent revolt. It can be a quiet revolt, one where people just recognize and realize their personal responsibility and, work on that. Think about how your life shapes the world. Are you just going along with what's expected of you by all these business interests? Are you just buying what they're selling you over and over again all the time? Enriching people who don't need to be enriched? Prioritizing accumulation of wealth over actually like making sure that everything's good for everybody, and that not just that everything can be profitable for somebody. Because I think that if we're ready to like do that, I think it's a good idea to just people in their individual lives, and it's nothing to get all fucking gung-ho about, but just to be more thoughtful, be more mindful, be thoughtful, think about how your life affects the world. That's all you're responsible for. You're only responsible for yourself and your choices. But your choices do matter because you're a part of this whole glob. And if all the individual peasants are using their influence as part of this glob to just keep enriching corporations by buying corpo slop and keep on disempowering themselves by being weak and sedentary and just kind of seeking to escape from everything and just want to be like kind of a weak blob, then like you got to really think. It's not a big part of the world, but it's a part, and it's all accumulates into something because you're a part of the human species. You're one individual specimen, but you're responsible for that one part. It's just something to think about. There's little things that anybody can do to like change the way we do things. Look at old buildings. Wait, what kind of old buildings? Like from when they came here? What are you on about, Afternoon Condish? What you talking about? They built that with a horse and buggy? Yep. And I have this argument, guys, that a lot of the things that they would argue that the government does for you as a person, like building roads and all this bullshit and infrastructure and everything, that I think that your benefit of that is like a byproduct, and that really what it's there for was to benefit the industries. They needed the roads so that they could move their materials readily and that people could get to and from work and to and from places to buy their shit. It was really just for commerce so that they could make money off of you and extract from you and get you to do the work for their companies that they make the money off of. That's what it's really there for. It wasn't so that you could enjoy leisure cruises whenever you want. That's, like I said, just a byproduct. It's not what it's there for. there for commerce. Oh, yeah, you leave my carrots out of the argument. Those roads were built for me, damn it. They built them for me so I could go on a Sunday cruise to the lake. That's what they were thinking about when they were laying this pavement. Yeah. That's what they were thinking about. Anywho. Yeah, so it's a mindset, though. You guys think of it as like a mindset where you recognize the ways in which you're being taken advantage of, and then you try to avoid like falling into that. You know? See, it's never a bad idea, I think, to be more rebel-minded. I think being a good rebel includes empowering yourself. And you can empower yourself by reducing your dependency on products and services that benefit people that shouldn't be benefited. Things that you don't need. I think it's a good idea if you could fucking cut out some of the convenience crap. It's a little fucking... It makes people weak. Making you weak. Some people, they're really good for. Those services are really good for a lot of people who simply can't get around, but like disabled folk and stuff. But man, for most people, dude, you're literally just disempowering yourself by throwing away extra amounts of your money that you have to spend your time to earn. Oh, there is a little thing that people have been working on since the late 1800s called communism that might be something to think about. I don't think so. I don't want any mass large systems of power or overreaching authority. I think that the only authority that should really exist, or at least the most powerful authority, is that in the locality. A local area, like a town or maybe a county. I think that anything much further than that, it's too far. Too far spread, you're begging for corruption. You're begging for weasels to get in there. Anything beyond a local area is too far spread to have any sort of overreaching authority or control over. The only reason any sort of larger government needs to exist is just simply to be an organizing body for all of the smaller localized authorities that are in charge of their local area. And the only reason to maintain that would be just simply for the purpose of maintaining some sort of, I don't know, treaty or like plan of defense. You know, if something were to go down, like stuff like that, like actual major shit that is the concern of everybody in the whole region. And that would be the type of governing body where you would just plan how to work together, you know? How to make sure that everybody's getting the things that they need, or you can make trade deals and things like that. You know, there needs to be no far-reaching authority of any kind. It doesn't make any sense to do that at all, to me. The only people who should be able to influence like rules in the place where you live is somebody that you could actually look in the fucking eye and have a conversation with, that you might run into at the grocery store or something. You know, you shouldn't be fucking... Nobody outside of your local area should be making any decisions that can greatly affect your life. That's crazy. So if one town or one locality wanted to be communists or whatever, they have more power to them. They're going to have to work with all the people in the surrounding areas to get whatever they need, though, that they can't get in their own area. And everybody's going to be playing by their own fucking system, so... Oh, yeah. The only communism I'm interested in is space communism, aka Star Trek, where we come together as a species and explore space. and everybody can just do what they want, and the chips fall where they should, you know? Everybody who's interested in different things gets to where they're going. Nobody needs to worry about making profits or anything like that. Everybody can just work on their passions, whatever it may be. Science, you know, technology, art, music, you know, whatever.
Where all of humankind ejaculates
Yep,
together.
where everybody ejaculates together, and it's such a beautiful thing. Fucking pest. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You knew what I meant. You knew I wasn't talking about some mass global masturbation session. I mean, come on, David. Anyway, what do you guys think about that? I haven't had fast food in like a week. That is a big accomplishment for me. Hey, that's really great. That's awesome. That's really wonderful. Yeah, but the outsiders might not. We got a raid, remember? Oh, that's true. Yeah, they probably wouldn't know me that well. But then if they didn't know me that well, then they'd hear me say ejaculates together, and then they'd think I was the pest for doing that. So I think you just can't win no matter what way you fucking do it. I just don't think I can win. I can't win. I can't win. Anywho, it's been fun talking. Thanks for chilling tonight on this Sunday night. On this Sunday. Been fun talking. I'm always interested to hear what you guys think about any of this shit I'm fucking slopping. Just riffing, you know, I'm just thinking. Just putting the ideas out there. One day I'm going to begin filming different episodes of a video series where I talk about a different topic of discussion. Building towards, you know, a plan for the future or something like that. And it would start out with talking about the potential of man, of humankind. And it would basically be a pro-human video series talking about different ideas. And the whole purpose of it would be to not talk about specific events that are happening in the world, to never mention any specific events happening in the world, but to simply discuss the ideas. You know what I mean? That's Mr. Lord to you. Well, I don't want to go to war today, but Theory of the Lash says nay, nay, nay. What? That's Mr. Lord to you. You guys keep forking this up, fucking this up. Just smile and wave and tell them welcome. And this is why you're the one getting sacrificed. Yep. Yep. That's right. That's right. That's right. Man, sometimes I fucking think about a situation where the government is totally eroded. Maybe there's some event where, like, there's way less people now. And basically the whole fucking country's just like a free-for-all. All the infrastructure's down, like whatever type of shit. And when I think about it, and I'm thinking from that perspective, like as if that was happening and I'm in that situation, I'm not going to lie, guys. It feels almost like a breath of fresh air thinking about it. Just the possibilities, just thinking about how you'd be totally free. You could wander and explore and scavenge. You'd be fucking making do, like getting by. You could do whatever you wanted. You could have a plan and just go do it, or like whatever. Just the freedom of being able to roam across the land without having to abide by all these boundaries because every inch is owned by somebody or whatever. So when I think about that, it feels like a breath of fresh air. I know that a lot of Scandinavian countries have that rule where you have the right to roam, which means that you can basically roam freely across all the land as long as within certain reasonable restrictions. And I think that that's super dope. But the problem is that all those countries have a bunch of other restrictions that lock you down too. So, like, yeah, you got that freedom, but you got a lot less other freedoms. Like, you can't just be rolling with a fucking piece on you or something. You know? I mean, you could, but nobody's going to catch you probably if you're out in the woods. But still, you can't do it without worry that you're fucking breaking the law and that some authority can come fucking dick you. The other reason why you're getting sacrificed is because you forgot to remind me to take my sleep stuff and to set my alarm clock. I don't even know what time I'm supposed to be getting up. Morning. Probably sometime around morning time, I bet. Sometime approximately about morning. Oh no, I'm out of food, guys. I ran out of fucking food. That's okay because I was going to go and have some fish. Do I have coffee? No. I was going to go make some fish. I was going to grill some up, but I didn't have the grill and the charcoal last time. But now I'm at home where I got it, and I could put it in the fucking whip and go do it. Hell yeah. Bunny does not wake up before the sun, usually. Yeah, I don't know why anybody would. Seems kind of like a crazy thing to do. Unless you're like the village guard and you gotta take the rounds or something. Why else would anybody need to be up at that time? That's crazy. Do. Know what I mean? Anyways, the idea that, like, thinking about apocalyptic existence, feeling like a breath of fresh air to think about, I think just comes from the general feeling that even though I'm totally free, I'm also like everybody's heavily locked down at the same time. Like you can't just go wander wherever you want. You can just go fucking do what you want. You gotta stay within your boundaries. Stay within your fucking lane, peasant. Oh, you want to go fucking roam around the woods? Oh, well, you're in luck. Because we own all the best fucking woods and we set it up so that you can visit them for short temporary occasions to escape from the hustle and bustle of your work life. Isn't that wonderful? You could take a short trip out to the forest and you can hang out there for a little while, but you can't do whatever you want there. You gotta, we got a lot of rules and stuff you gotta abide by, and you can't just kind of do whatever you want. But you can really experience the outdoors and get away from it all. All the best land. Yeah, we'll make sure we snap all that up so that you can wander around on it within our rule set. There's a lot of things you can't do. So, make sure you take note of all the things that you can't do in the woods. Like, fuck off, dude. You also have to stay in this small area of the forest, too. That's right. Escapist fantasies are okay. Yeah, I don't want an escapist fantasy, though. I just want to be able to roam around in the woods. I'm probably going to do it one day. I have this fantasy that I would like to be real, where I just kind of hike into a national forest with my tools, like a few tools and some supplies and shit, And then I just kind of like set up camp and just start building a permanent structure. Just with the surrounding resources. Maybe I haul some stones little by little from the river or something. Start building myself a chimney, you know? Start gathering up some logs. Build myself a sweet little cabin out there. You know, just kind of see if I can get away with it. See if anybody comes along. You know, just test the waters a little bit. If I could manage to get it built, then I just would start living there, I guess. See how long I could do it. Wouldn't that be fun? Just a humble little shack. Like a shack, you know? Just a little shack. With a sweet little chimney made of river stones. That'd be fun to do. Fuck off! Can we bring snacks on the car ride? Yep. Yep. Lots of them. Yeah, I want to be able to just like go out into the woods and like camp indefinitely. Like start digging a hole if I want to. You know, just kind of doing whatever I want. That's what I want to do. You know? Maybe start digging into the side of a hill or something if I want to. Like, you know, stuff like that. I'll build a castle. Just give me a 10 by 10 space. I'll build a castle. Hell yeah. Build up, not out. I get it. Thick. Yeah, 10 by 10 would be good with me. You know what's cool? You get a 10 by 10 shed, and I don't know about most, but a lot of fucking locations, if you live in a town even or a city, a lot of places where you live in like a neighborhood or whatever, don't require a permit to put a 10 by 10 or less shed on your property. So you could slap down a 10 by 10 shed just willy-nilly however you want, and bada bing bada boom. Start building a fucking shed home. All right, what are we doing here? Oh yeah, I gotta go get some fucking food, man. Which means we gotta take... Wait, did I ever get charcoal? Yeah, there it is. There's the coal of the char. My tent is a 10 by 10 space, and it's huge for me. Yeah, 10 by 10 is pretty big. Yeah, that's the size of the fucking biggest shed you can have in most places without needing a building permit and shit. So, pretty good size, pretty good amount of space. That's a pretty big amount of space. I couldn't even imagine using such a huge fucking tent unless I had like a whole fucking family or something. But I know you like that glamping experience where you got all the nice stuff and everything. I saw you took the pictures that one time. Look, you had a pretty sweet fucking cozy setup in there. Seems like you had all the amenities. Bam, 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 bam. Look nice. Well, my first experience, I could not stand up to get dressed. I fixed that problem very quickly. Hell yeah. Yeah. Yeah, tents are pretty low. They tend to be anyways. Man, there's some sweet fucking tents out there. I really like those like old style tents that are like a fucking, they're kind of like shaped like a house. You know, they got straight up walls and then a fucking peaked roof. The old like canvas style tents that they have and stuff. People put like a fucking wood stove in there and they got like a fucking chimney port in it and shit like that. I think those are pretty nice. Those are pretty sweet. That's some nice tents out there. Oh yeah, yurts. Yurts are pretty dope. Yurts, those ones are like the roundy ones, aren't they? Those ones are pretty cool. Yeah, yurt. Yeah. I got a stupid little tent. I got this one little tent that's basically like, I got it for free. I'm pretty stoked I did because it's kind of nice. But it's basically like a screen tent. It's just for one person, basically. But it's just a screen tent, and it doesn't have any poles. You just gotta like set it up with ropes or use some sticks or something like that. But or hiking poles if you got them. But that being said, it's basically just a screen tent. So I was thinking, oh man, that'd be nice to pack because it's not real big, and because it doesn't have a lot of extra hardware, it doesn't take up a ton of space. And then all you need is like a tarp, and you just tie a tarp between two trees, and then you set the fucking net screen tent up in the middle, and then you just run the tarp over that and give yourself a nice peaked roof. And you got a nice wide open breezy fucking sleeping area that will keep the bugs out so they can't get you, and you'll be protected from the rain with the tarp roof. Like the dome, true round one. Yeah, yurts. Yeah, yurts are pretty cool. I've seen some really nice tents like that. Like if you were doing some long-term camping, man, it'd be really sweet to have a tent like that. Something you'd just be straight up chilling in. No cramped space. You know, like you have to be like sitting or laying if you're in there. That'd be nice. Yeah, well, you know, when you go to like a national park or like a state, like a national forest or like a state forest or whatever, depending on where you are, I guess, you can do dispersed camping, which means that basically as you're roaming around the forest, you could set up camp somewhere, just, you know, find a good spot and set up camping. And when you do that, apparently they allow you to stay for 14 days. So it is possible to have a pretty cool, you know, wilderness living experience without being in violation of the rule. And you could stay in one spot for 2 weeks in a row out in a fucking forest. And that would be pretty cool to do, but, you know. And I suppose if you were there that long and nobody came by, or like you were in a good spot, you could probably just keep on going for a while. Yeah, I want to do those mountains in like Alabama, Tennessee like that. What's that, the Rockies? I think those are the Smoky Mountains. Or the Appalachian Mountains? Smoky Mountains? Is it Smoky Mountains? I don't fucking know, dude. Yeah, the Great Smoky Mountains goes down. Yeah, it's like by Knoxville and Chattanooga, and I guess it goes down into Alabama, maybe. I don't know. Seems like it's part of the same range. Yeah. I also want to float down the Utah Lazy River. Nice. Yeah, I actually, I want to go back to Utah. Yeah, it's a part of the apps. Yeah, it seems like it's just on that same string there. I want to go back through Utah too. I drove through Utah one time. I've told this story before. It was late at night when I was driving through, and I was driving through like this mountainous fucking highway. There wasn't like people around. There was nobody really driving on it. I didn't pass a lot of cars or anything. and it was real spooky, but I could tell that the surrounding area was so dope just from when there was a little bend I could see with my headlights, a little bit of the fucking like a sloped rock. Oh my God, it was so fucking sick. But it was terrifying though, because it was so dark, there was nobody around, and constantly on the road. I'm telling you, this road was absolutely blood splattered. There was blood splattered all over the road, everywhere. There wasn't a very long stretch of road at all before you'd see more splatters of blood all over the place, all over the road. It was fucking crazy. And when you see all those splatters of blood all over the road, I mean, obviously that means that a lot of animals are fucking getting hit by vehicles. So there's a lot of motherfucking roadkill and like that type of shit happening. And I was tired. It was super dark and there was nowhere to stop. There was nothing to do. It was like this mountain fucking pass that I just had to keep driving through until I got through it and got to the town. And it was just super fucking spooky because I thought any fucking moment something can run out and I'm in like this horrible fucking mountainous area. But anyways, it looked insanely dope. Like it was getting dark as I was starting to go through this area. And it looked really cool from what I could see. Like there was a train running beside the fucking road and it went through a fucking mountain tunnel. And it was like, oh my God, this is some like picturesque shit, dude. And you could see just slopes of a mountain, like trees, and like it just looked absolutely amazing. But at some point it got so dark I couldn't really see much. I just knew that it was a fucking amazing area just from what little I could see. And I thought how dope it would be if I could drive through that same area, but during the day. That'd be really, really cool. I can't remember what road it was. I actually can't remember what road it was at all. I wish I could. It's a specific highway. And I know I drove clean across Wyoming. I never went into Colorado. So I never passed into Colorado. Driving from Minnesota to Washington. I was taking this low route because there was a lot of snow up north and I was trying to avoid any problems. So I intentionally took a longer route and went like south rather than up through the Dakotas and shit. And yeah. So I cut straight through Wyoming. I must have been on 80? But then what would I have taken? Was it 84? I don't know what it was. That might be it because I remember coming out of it and there being, maybe was this it? This might have been it. Then I stopped at this like gas station truck stop. I'm just looking at a Google Maps map. Anyways, sorry. It was actually over in the Dakotas like last week. It was nice. I don't remember a lot of snow. Winter is officially over. You really think so? Let me look at the weather here. Hold on. Okay, it is. Oh, wow. It's going to be in the fucking mid to low 40s overnight. Holy fuck. That's so zany. Tomorrow it says high of 56. Tuesday high of 57. Wednesday high of 40. Thursday high of 30. Friday high of 27. Oh, a little cold spell coming up. Might get a tiny bit of snow there on Thursday maybe. And then, yeah, after that, the extended forecast looks not too bad. Some cold day, some freezing days. Only one day that it says the low could be a single digit, and it's 9, but that's a week away. That could change. That's probably going to change. And here, sometimes April, not till March. I hope that it keeps on being, like, nice and stuff, though. Like, if it's staying in, like, the high 30s, 40s, like for a while, that's great. I'm good with that. Just a little cold dip here, not too bad, and then back up to some reasonable weather. That'd be nice. I'd like that. Great. I'm looking forward to it. I was just thinking about it yesterday, how much I'm looking forward to just consistent Warm weather for a few months. And how much I'm just gonna really try not to take it for granted, you know? Try not to take it for granted. Try to get out and do some stuff. Even if it's just in the hood, you know? Even if it's just in town. Just gotta try to get out and do some stuff. More time outdoors. Even if it's just in the yard. Okay, you got me. I have actually done it now. Just did. Tell it to Mother Nature. Yeah, I bet he actually spoke the words. He probably actually spoke the words. Mother Nature? Winter's not over till March. Yeah, I remember one time when I hadn't been to Minnesota for some time. I think we were driving. We were driving over in May. I was driving in May. I don't know. We were driving over in May. West into Minnesota. I think it was May. Anywho. And there was fucking snow on the ground, like bits of snow still like in some of the ditches and shit. Maine is in China, dumbass. Yeah, get your fucking head out of your dumbass ass. Asshead. You've got ass all over your head there, pal. Maybe if you'd keep your head out of there, you wouldn't get ass on it. Asshead. China. Maine is in China, dumbass. Oh, fuck, dude. We were supposed to be leaving because of the fucking hunger, man. Wait, did I drink all of this juice? I think I did. Yeah, I did. I did. Dang, dog. It's nighttime. Maybe when we dropped our boy out your mom's. Yeah, maybe that was when it was. That must have been when it was. Wait, what did I do with my coffee, man? Oh, it's on the table. Yeah, because it was like early May. It was like the beginning of May, I think, and there was still some snow when we were coming into Minnesota. Just a bit, like some remnants. And I was like, what the fuck? It's motherfucking ass May. Cheese and rice. I hate that. I like it when it's really like nice and warm by April. I really like it when it starts to get pretty warm in March. That's very nice. But I feel like in March, at the end of March, it's usually like in the 40s usually, I think. Maybe even the 30s somewhat. Hey, what up, Glockner? What's going on, dude? It's snowing on the mountaintops here in Northern California right now. I'm at 1,400 feet elevation, but not cold enough for snow. But I can see it. Hey, that's pretty cool. Nice. Hey, hi, howdy, howdy's nuts days. Oh, got him! Fucking got him! Wait, was I gonna go to sleep? Fuck, man, I think I might. Since I had, enough beers to get my hunger out of the red. There. Half fatigue bar so we don't sleep too long. It'd be great. Get it in just before 2. Oh no, the van's gone. Oh, took it. Now I have to bring the tractor to go get the fish. I aimlessly... I hear the music. I hear it. Do you guys hear that? I have to leave because of my hunger, but... Shut up, fly! I hear it. The fly is only so annoying when I'm trying to hear something faint in the background. Then every single time the fly makes a noise, it's like grating my brain, like a cheese grater against my brain. That's what it feels like. I'm so excited to play Tarkov tonight. Weekend Tarkov is so fucking bad, not gonna lie. No shit. Cheese and rice. Who's shitting? Listen, I'm not trying to fucking hear it anymore, okay? I already gave up. I know I'm not gonna make it because I'm starving to death. I give up, I give up, I give up! Thank you. Thank you, Premium Man, for that nice spattering. That cultural smattering.
Hee-hoo. 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 Hee-hoo.
Heave-ho. He pooed? He pooed? Who pooped? All right, let's leave. We gotta go. I got to a 5-stack, 5 or 6 raids in a row last night, and I had to get off before I lost my shit. I don't even know what that fucking means. Remember, Walt, what? Foreign characters is always watching over you, even in the darkest times. Well, tell that motherfucker if they keep it up, I'm gonna file a restraining order. Press charges. Within the court of law. Because I love the law. And I love going to court. I love being there. I love seeing there. I love smelling there. I take it you are not fond of losing. No, he loves losing just like everybody. Obviously, it means he had to orgasm before he pooped. Yep. Yep. I must sploogegasm to poop because my asshole is so unbelievably tight. My butthole is so unbelievable. Wait, my little butthole is so unbelievably tight that every single time I take a poop, I just gotta come. Sorry. This is why I love my summer car. No, I lose all day long. Just not fond of dying to people who won't move. I love playing the game, and the game is genuinely cock and ball torture simulator. You sick fuck. You sick fuck. You nasty little fucker. You sick fog. Yeah, there you go. That's a get it. That's it. That's it. Nasty, nasty little fucker. You nasty little fucker. You sick fog. Hardest part of PvP. Other people playing how they like. Yep, they'll get you. Oh, they'll get you. All right. They will get you. They will get you. And it'll all have been for nothing. I can't tell if you're losing frames or if game is geeking out. I don't know what's going on. Is there something being goofy? Because I think everything seems to be going fine, as far as I can tell. Yep, it's got to be you. Probably. Oh my god, I'm so fucking hungry. I got to get this fish cooking. I did put that fish trap in there, right? I'm pretty sure I did. I think I did it. Yeah, I took the boat out there right after I picked it up and I put it in there right away. Before I even went home with the rest of the goods. That's right. I remember now. Sweet memories. Memories, sweet memories. I'm gonna fucking piss as I walk. I'm gonna piss into my own fucking face. Just to give you guys the perspective of your own urine stream just going right into your fucking face. You guys think about that? Uh-oh. Just right in there, just splashing all over it. Just getting all up in it. You guys, it's getting on your mouth, getting on your lips. It's going on your lips. If I grill at Fleetari's, just so I can, yeah, the raw fish will spoil quickly. And so this way I just take the fish trap, throw the fish right on the grill. And then I put the fish trap right back where I like to put it there, and then grill it, and then I just bring it home real quick because it'll hold up better when it's grilled. Holy fucking fish. Yeah, dude, this is what you call a fish king. Have you ever heard of a rat king? This is a fish king. You see all the fish become tangled into a big fucking mess of fish. They like start eating each other to get free or something. Or whatever. Like at the end, there's only one fish left. Whoever could eat the most flesh from their fellow fish that they're stuck to. Yep, that's the way it goes, dude. That's reality for a lot of creatures, you know? They don't live some cushy human existence. Sometimes they gotta eat their homies because they're stuck together and they can't do anything. So are you just leaving that thing in there for 10 years, or is that a mod? Wait, what? The fish? The trap? I let that trap out for like 4 days and only got one fish. Well, it depends on where you put it. There's two places that I know about that you can get more fish. One is under that bridge, and the other one is just right at the cabin on the island. Maybe put it at the end of the dock there or whatever, put it in the water right there at the island. You're gonna get them on a fish, but if you put it like your home dock, you get like barely any fish. Yeah, you get like one fish every fucking like 2-3 days or something. So there's just like specific spots to put it if you want to get more fish. You know what I mean? I like this spot because it's just conveniently located. You know, I can hang out at Fleetari's. There's a light there at night if I need to do it at night. You know, just easy access to this abundant fishing spot. And then I just leave my grill and charcoal there at Fleetari's. That way anytime I'm there, I can just be like, good time to grill up some fish, huh? And I just do it. Yeah, this is where I like to put it. Right there. The fish like to go in there, seek shade on a hot summer day. You gotta get out of the light so that predatory birds won't see them in the shallow water and swoop down and get them. You know what I mean? You don't want to get swooped up by a fucking predatory bird, do you now? You wouldn't want that now, would you? We'll smoke it. I mean,
You lubra can't afford to miss out. At Typo's, it's totally terrific. Slide on in so we can lubricate your lipstick.
good shit. Man, I wish the lakes around where I live weren't so garbage. I don't really seem to have any fucking fish in them. I don't know. I think it's because they're all so shallow that maybe sometimes in the wintertime they all just fucking die. Sometimes they just die, I guess. I don't know. From getting frozen. I don't know. But I haven't caught a fish yet. At our closest lake. But that being said, I don't really want to eat the fish out of these lakes because every single lake in this region all has farmland just abutting like right up to it, which means you can be pretty certain that runoff is going to be going into the fucking lake out of those fields. And it's going to be putting a bunch of like pesticides probably and shit in there. Not only that, but excess nitrogen, which causes algal blooms and things like that. So my lake is full of largemouth bass, some of the biggest in California. Nice. That's fucking sweet, dude. Hell yeah. I only saw one fish in this local lake. And it was, I was at the shore and I saw like this stupid little, like, what looked like a little young catfish, like a little baby catfish. He looked like he was fucked up, like he was about to die or something, just kind of wiggling by. And I was like, oh, geez, that's not a good fucking sign. Oh, I've had experience with more fish at the lake, but that's the only one I really saw. I remember one time, maybe it was last year, the lake was like, it was flooded. The whole area was flooded. And so this parking lot, which is part of this trail that I walk at the lake, it was all flooded too, with like several inches of water. And I was walking through it, I was wading through it, and I could see through the water the yellow concrete, the things that they put at the end of a parking spot in a parking lot, that like concrete mass or whatever that's like painted yellow. I could see that through the water, so I was like using that to guide me. And at some point, I guess I bumped into a fish or spooked a fish or something, because some fish went splashing out of there. Holy fuck. It was real shallow, so couldn't help but to make a good big fucking splash. It smells like fish, ass, and Bigfoot's dick in here. How could it be like that? That's crazy. Absolutely nuts. I just wanted to stop in and say hi. I gotta go now, though. See you later. See you later, pal. All right, there we go. Now we got food. Isn't that great? What is Mercury doing on Earth? It's an important resource that is here for we humans to use it for different things and projects. Identity crisis. Low. They mined mercury to use in mining gold during the rush. Why'd they use that? Can't eat the fish in SF Bay due to the mercury? What the heck? Can't you just still eat it though? Like, surely it's not that high. Like, If you cut open the fish, is the mercury just going to pour out? It's going to look like the inside of a thermometer after you fucking break it. Guadalupe River in San Jose is polluted. Bay is polluted. Why'd they do that? They shouldn't have done that. Didn't they know that they shouldn't have done that? Man, it's almost like everybody's just looking out for their short-sighted self-interest. And like some sort of ruthless pursuit. Almost like that. Not quite, but almost like that. They shouldn't have done that. Do you think collecting VHS tapes is worthwhile if I actually want to watch them and do not really give a single bag of dicks if the quality is cheeks? I mean, sure. They just take up a lot of space and shit, but yeah, I guess. Maybe you can get them cheap and you got a VCR and you're fine with the old style aspect ratio. I don't see why not. Yeah, they just take up a lot of space, that's all. Wait, who said something? I don't even like turkey, too dry for me. Wait, what? I love turkey. People are always talking about dry turkey, but I never really had a turkey that was like so bad. As a matter of fact, I would say when it comes to turkey texture and like dryness or whatever, the worst turkey I probably ever had was this one turkey we was cooking here, but like the pan broke. Like it was a ceramic baking dish or something like that, and it broke and all the fucking juice poured into the fucking bottom of the oven and shit. And so that turkey turned out kind of fucking whack. It was a little rough, but I mean it was still edible. But anyways, other than that, every other turkey I've ever had, I don't know, I never would have described it as dry. I love turkey. It's one of my favorite meats. I think it's so good. It's always worth it to do what you want to do, regardless of what others think. Yeah, I agree. Just do it. Like, the thing is that you can do whatever the fuck you want. You can actually just do whatever you want. The only reason why I would ever give you any fucking pushback on a VHS collection is just because VHSs are bulky and they can take up a lot of space, but that doesn't bother you, then why the fuck not? They're everywhere, dude. Nobody even fucking wants them. They should be fucking practically giving them away. And then you got a hard copy of a movie that's just there for you. You know, as long as you have electricity. A way to power a VCR and a TV. VHS is like cassette tapes, used or not, the tape decays after years. Yeah, but you know. If you keep them in good condition, they'll hold up for a long time. You know? They'll hold up for a long time. I personally like digital files, like video files, because they can fit on like a flash drive, or you can burn them on like a DVD, or you can burn them as files on a DVD and just have a bunch of fucking video on it. You can put into a computer or whatever. Yeah, I mean, VHS, they got them all over the place. I'm at thrift stores and shit. I'd definitely get the appeal of having physical media for games and movies and music and all that. I totally get the appeal of that. I used to love watching VHS tapes, man. We had a bunch of them. Not like that huge of a collection, but you know, pretty decent collection. Lots of hits. We have basketball. That was great. I think they also have that at Cracker Barrel on certain days. You can get a turkey dinner year-round at House of Flavors in Ludington, Michigan. I fucking bet you can. I kind of missed the FBI warning at the beginning of VHS movies. Lol. That's funny. Back when duplicating a tape was a serious crime. Now, it hardly seems a crime at all. Bum, 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 bum. You wouldn't download a movie. You wouldn't download a Walter. You couldn't even if you tried. You don't have the bandwidth. I'm afraid your connection is chump shit. Baby back bullshit. Unfortunately. You can't download the file size fast enough before it times out and the connection is reset, so you never get to finish. You wouldn't steal a dictator from another country. I'd fucking do whatever the hell I want. Dog, I would do whatever the fuck I want to do. If that's what I really wanted to do, I'd fucking do it. You wouldn't steal a car. Hey, you don't know me. You telling me I wouldn't steal a car? Yeah, okay, pal. So what am I going to do? You telling me if there's like a bear and it's coming at me, but there's a car that's running with the door open right there, but it's not mine, and I would have to take it without permission, that I'm just going to be like, oh, I can't steal this car. I'm going to have to get mauled by this bear. Yeah, I'm taking the fucking car, dude. As a matter of fact, it wouldn't even have to be that dramatic. I might just find a car, and then there's like the keys are laying on the ground. And I'm like, huh, this person must have dropped their keys. And then I test the key, and it turns out that it's for that car. I might just take it. It's mine now. Just kidding. Just kidding. Hey, good night, Sherry. Hugs to you. Love you, Sherry. Thanks for hanging out tonight. What time is it? Oh, it's 10:35. Yep. That's a pretty good time. That's a pretty good time. Hope you have a nice and restful sleep tonight there, Sherry. We will see you next time. 4 hours, 27 minutes. Hey, I heard 4:27 is 4:22. But how will the fishies swim in the refrigerator? Come again? Come again? Those fish look like mortar shells. Yeah, well, the fish don't get to swim in the refrigerator. It's there to preserve their corpse from decaying to a bacterial fuckfest, festering microbes that will eat their flesh and turn it into microbe poop. Built-in refrigerator lake, obviously. You wouldn't download a car. Okay there, bub. I just installed San Andreas last night. I downloaded a bunch of cars. Fucking nerd. Yeah, you are a fucking nerd. Damn, this is fucking cleared. What the hell happened? I don't even remember smoking any pot. Who smoked my fucking pot, dude? I want to know who the hell smoked my pot. Who smoked my marijuana? You know this is some crime shit, and you can get shot over that because of criminal activity. You shouldn't steal people's illegal substances because crime often involves violence. Because we're all fucking nerds. Yep. 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 I love smoking it. All right, guys. What do you want to do now? It's getting pretty fucking late on this fine Sunday. How many of you guys got to go to work tomorrow? Don't remind me. You gotta bring me crashing back down to reality. What illegal substances? Surely not recreational cannabis. Yep. This recreational cannabis. I don't know if you guys realize this, because it's often like euphemized, like people have basically infantilized weed to make it seem benign and harmless. But I don't know if you realize this, but this plant in this bowl right here, that is basically the plant representative of Satan. And if you smoke it, and when you absorb the smoke into your lungs, you're basically absorbing Satan into your heart. Yeah, so it's something to be aware of. You should just be aware of the risks if you're going to smoke that stuff. Just know that you're breathing Satan right into you. And he's probably going to unpack his things and stay for a while. You know? Just be ready for that. Once you let Satan into your heart, it can be difficult to evict him, you know? It can be difficult to make him go. He gets comfortable, basically smoking Satan's shit and inhaling the fucking farts. Well, I mean, something like that. I guess you could think about the nuggets of weed as like itty bitty like pieces of Satan's turd, and then you're smoking them. I guess you could think about it like that. I heard there was this problem with the evil people where the evil people are just gross. Oh my God. Smoke weed every day, smoke weed every day, smoke weed every day. Day, smoke weed every day. Day, smoke weed every day, smoke weed every day. Invite Satan to stay inside your guts and your butts permanently. That's right. Let him in your guts, let him in your butts. Thank you, big man. Cheers, brother. Let's fucking smoke it. Let him in your guts, let him in your butts. And then they touch in the middle. They touch in the middle in your tummy. They touch in the middle in your tummy. Both of Satan's wieners. Sorry. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. Let him in. Let him in your heart. Day, smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. Day, smoke weed every day. Day, smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day.
Invite Satan to stay inside your guts and your butts permanently.
That's right. Thank you, Pigman Man. Cheers, brother. Smoke weed every day. Yep. Let him in there. Get him up in there. Come on. So, yeah. You remember earlier, maybe some of you guys were here, maybe some of you weren't. Earlier, I was talking about how it seems like there's this battle between the good and the evil or whatever, and then all the people that I hear that are talking about, you know, being good and doing the right thing and whatnot, they're always talking about God stuff, and like it's the battle between the Satan and like God, and I'm like, oh God, why must I always be excluded? Anyways, how is that worse? But it's fish Satan. How is fish Satan worse? Okay, well, just imagine this, okay? Fish Satan has a scaly wiener. Easy to slide in, but when it comes to sliding out, well, let's just say you're going to be catching the backside of them scales. So yeah, you could say it's a little worse. You could say it's a little worse. That's all you needed to say. You could have stopped that wiener. That's fucked up. That's so fucked up. Scales just graping you, cutting you maybe. Dude, don't put that in me. And fish Satan would be like, shut up, bitch. Bend over. And you'd be like, yes, fish Satan, father. Oh my God. Sorry, I'll stop. Thank you. Dude. Yes, fish Satan, father. God. Satan's fish piss. Try fish pee today. Straight from hell. We'd maybe let in regular Satan, but alcohol invites dragon dick Satan. Dragon dis Satan dick across your face. Wait, dragon scales? That'd probably be really even rougher. That'd probably be even rougher. Dragon scales? And much larger. Yeah, exactly. See, I was thinking when it was fish Satan with his scaly fish wiener, I was thinking maybe, just maybe, once fish Satan's scaly wiener plunges deep inside my boober, I could just tighten up my butthole real hard and like kind of descale his whole wiener as he tugged it out. And like, yeah, it would maybe hurt, but after that, it would be like he'd be defeated, I think. And I was thinking, you know, maybe I have a chance at least. But with dragon fucking Satan, I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. You guys have been watching the wrong kind of cartoons, dude. I don't even fucking watch any cartoons. Is this a new low for us? Nope, I don't think so. I was thinking of it as a new high, a new creative high. I think it's a new creative high. Dude, okay. None of you motherfuckers would have thought of that. Come on. Yeah, because we're not fucked up like you. I thought I was fucked up. It turns out I'm normal. I learned that from watching Walter Jones on Twitch TV. I forgot what the low was because I repressed it, but I don't think this is it. Yeah, I don't think it is. This sounds like a fun skit. Oh, yeah, where there's fish Satan with his scaly fish cock. Okay, and it turns out that the fucking, that the person playing, the person who's getting humped by fish Satan's scaly fish wiener is like just some horrible like Karen bitch or something. I don't know, just some horrible, just awful person. And the whole point of it would be that that Satan would be trying to do the whole, yeah, I'm Satan. I'm going to fuck you for eternity. It's going to be like this whole scary, I'm going to fuck you with my scaly fish cock for eternity. You'll suffer. And, but then the person who he's going to be doing that to, they're just so awful. And they would kind of turn it around on him. And, yeah. And after a while, he'd finally get to the point where he's going to do the thing. And that's when the fucking descaling happens. And then there'd be some sort of clever joke to... Yeah. And then that person would become Satan. All right, fish sticks. Do you like fish sticks? Love them. Love them. I love fish sticks. So you're a gay fish. Yeah, I hope that he can take sarcasm really well because one of us is going to wear the pants. And it ain't him. Well, you better fucking be powerful. That's all I'm saying. I think it's powerful for a person to defeat Satan, maybe. Possibly even the other way, too. If they were real, you know? I'm just thinking about ideas that I don't think are really real here, but I think that with the right mentality, a person could defeat their maker. And that is actually maybe the big test. Huh. What a fun thing to think about. Set up a bussy trap. Smoke a bowl. Oh, bussy? Hold on a second. Give me just a second. I had a funny idea. I was inspired a long time ago to make a funny parody product based on an actual product. And I have it around here. Oh, wait. I know where it is. I have it in here somewhere. Where the hell is that? There it is. I just did the fucking words. I didn't do anything beyond that. I did the words and I made the O on bone look like a wiener squirting jizz. That's all I did. What do you guys think about that? Does it look real? Does it look natural? That's some manual editing right there. It's a product called Busy Bone, and I just basically patched it together. Walt Linky Link. Oh, yeah. Let me look at that. Anyways, Pussy Bone. So stupid. That's so dumb. All right, let me click on it.
Choke me, devil daddy.
Oh my fucking god, what the fuck is going on?
Choke me, devil daddy. Choke me. Choke me, devil daddy. Choke me. Choke me, devil daddy. Choke me.
Is that guy steampunk? Is he steampunk? See them gogs? One more time.
Choke me, devil daddy. Choke me.
Nice. Choke me, devil father. Choke me. Choke me, devil father. Choke me. 5:35 a.m. for me. Gonna try to sleep for like 20 minutes. Oh, I already missed you, ass. So sorry, dude. God, I'm such a fucking bitch. I'm always missing chats. I read this person's first chat and then I fucking didn't even notice every single one of them afterwards. What the hell is the matter with me? Walt, would you rather take Satan's demon dick or Jesus' holy helping? Dude, I don't want to do either of them. I don't want any of them. I don't want their fucking wieners. Can't we just be fucking friends? Can I just be friends with Satan or Jesus? You know? Can we just be like fucking laughing buddies? Like an unlikely trio of pals? where it's like, okay, so check this out. It would be this fun show where basically it would be a show where there's this mortal guy. He's just like okay, so like the idea is that it would be a similar idea to with Idiocracy, where Joe is like the most average person or whatever, so they chose him for the experiment or some shit. But in this show, it would be a show about three pals. The most good person, Jeebus. The most bad person, Satan. And then right in the middle, the most like in-between person. And then that would be the human, like the mortal human guy. And they'd be buddies hanging out on the couch. It'd be like a classic like 90s like sitcom type of show. Satan G. And so anyways, yeah, it'd be like a fun show, like where they would hang out a lot of the times and work it out. And maybe they'd be roommates. I don't fucking know. But either way, it'd be fun because the human guy, the mortal guy, would have like, they'd all be buddies together, but there'd be like this ongoing like thing where Satan and Jesus are always like giving each other shit and being a little harder on each other and stuff. And the guy in the middle would be like the mediator dude or whatever. And then he would also have his own individual relationships with the two individually, you know? They all carpool together. What up, Highbird? Yeah, it'd be fun. I would watch that. Yeah, that'd be a fun show. I think that'd be cool, actually. Be pretty funny. Three guys walk into a bar. This already sounds fun. Satan, Jesus, and a guy. Yeah, just an average guy. Just your average guy. We could probably even come up with a fun... See, this is the type of shit one day I could just work these ideas out by myself on a computer and just make a show like that. That'd be fun. And follow each other like Satan goes about his tasks and everyone has to follow. Wait, what? You're saying that Satan says is going to say that everybody's going to follow him? What the fuck? Nope, you picked fish, Satan. You live with fish, Satan. Whatever, dude. I can fucking change my mind, Xander, okay? If I don't want fish Satan anymore, I can change Satan. It can be a different Satan if I want it. Three guys walking to a bar. Yeah, anyways, that would be a fun show. I think that could be like an actual real show that people would find amusing, except for, you know, too serious people wouldn't think it was funny, probably. It's all for entertainment purposes. Yeah, we just need some good writers on that. Nah, they'd fucking ruin it. We'd have to do it ourselves. Wait, Dragon Satan, Normal Satan, and Fish Satan all get together. Lol. All different versions of Satan hanging out together. But because of their unique traits, lots of zany shenanigans are always happening. This time on Three Satans. Wait, this time on three different Satans. Wait a minute. This time on Dragon Satan, Normal Satan, Fish Satan. Yeah. This is getting a little ridiculous, okay, guys? But the show is good. We could do it. This time on Satan Threesome. Yeah. So anyways, the next step would be coming up with a really catchy name that has something to do with I don't know. Triple D. Okay, pal. I think we would make it, we would build it into the show where the characters would frequently get each other with D's nuts jokes and the like. And also, if we could work in the inappropriate variations of American that sometimes speak, like, you know, the different word replacements and things. Maybe not all of them, but you know, the ones that sound like the words that they're supposed to be, but are made to be an innuendo, all of those words would just be casually and flawless, like seamlessly substituted into the script so that they would say them like that, but like it wouldn't be like part of a joke, like a punchline. It would be like just they're talking, like it's normal. That'd be fun. Probably start a movement. The baby. Wait, 3 Satans and a baby. The baby is Jeebus. Exactly. Lol. Nice. Ah, that's great. Oh, that'd be so hokey. All right. Anyways, I guess I'm not really doing anything, am I? What time is it? Probably going to get out of here pretty soon, but man, this idea needs further development. All right. Yeah, this is just ready and waiting for the engine, isn't it? It's just really waiting for that. Ugh. Too stoned. Oh shit, am I though? Cheers, broskies. Oh yeah, look at that. I already did all of that stuff. What about... Did I put this guy in? Oh, I did. I even bolted it down. Nice. In that case... Hell yeah. Anyway, so just imagine, guys. I'm telling you, I just don't think that... So that idea about the show with the Jesus and the Satan and the fucking average guy or whatever being buddies and having like a sitcom or whatever. Imagine a world that's probably to come if everything doesn't fall apart beforehand, where a dude like me, a fucking stinky bum with a computer, could sit and craft like a pilot episode of this show on his computer and just, you know, tweak all the details, collaborate on a script, and work it all out. This, but Satanized. Yep, need that in there. Yeah. Exactly. Wait, that, but Satanized? A Satan fish. Yep. Lol. We need fish Satan emote. Oh my fucking god. That's funny. Fish Satan with his scaly cock. That fucking bastard. That motherfucker. That motherfucker, dude. Did I just eat a fish even though I don't think I needed to? Is he top or bottom half fish? I think he's like a humanoid hybrid model or something. I mean, he's got a wiener, so... You know, he's only fish where it's the worst. That's right. That's a good way of putting it. I was thinking which one is the top and which one is the bottom. Dragon scale or... Wait, what the fuck? Are you imagining these two different versions of Satan engaging in some sort of intercourse with each other? Fish Satan and Dragon Satan? Anyways, sorry. Thank you. Fish with a halo. I don't know. Doesn't sound evil enough. Actually, no, I'm trying to hold my eyeball lids open. And it is not working. I'm probably going to fall asleep on you again. Well, that's all right. I'm going to get out of here pretty soon myself because I want to get something to eat. And it's, you know, it's Sunday night. You know, it's Sunday night. Oh. What is going on here? Oh. Thug life. Yeah, what time is it? Yeah, you know what? I'm not doing anything. Wait, did I fucking finish up whatever the hell I was bolting on there? Yeah, I guess I did. Alright, cool. I'm fucking stoned. I'm just gonna sit down for like a little bit. Just for a little bit here. We're gonna reflect on the time past. It's been about 5 hours. Man. We did fucking nothing, dude. Nothing happened. What do we do? Oh, no, that's not true. That's not true. I fucking got fish. Yeah. We did something. Important work. Oh, we got that fucking fish. Oh, alright, buds. Let me go check my mail here. And then I say that what I should do is go and heat this ground pork that I made. Oh, man. So here's what I did last night. I put a fucking square of ground pork in a pan, right? Squirt a little of this garlicky almond oil in there, and I put some onions and peppers, like frozen chopped onions and peppers in there with some seasoning, a little bit of seasonings. And I was cooking it up. I put it on low setting, and I was like, all right, I'm going to check on this in like fucking 10 minutes. It'll be good. I'll flip it over and bada bing, bada boom. Anyways, I fucking forgot about it. I left it on there for like a pretty long time. Sweets actually reminded me about it. And it wasn't that bad, though. It was like starting to get a little burned. But, dude, I used a spatula. I fucking flipped her over. It was all good. Nothing was stuck. It wasn't even that bad. It wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. It was mostly the vegetables, the fucking onions and peppers that got pretty fucked up. But then I took a little fucking chicken stock. I had a thing of chicken stock that was open. Unsalted chicken stock. I dumped a little bit into the pan with the fucking pork. And that just took up, lifted up all the fucking onions and peppers from the pan so they weren't stuck to the pan, and everything just mixed together. I chopped up the meat. I added all my pepper spices in there and everything and made it fucking nice and scrumdiddlyumptious. And then what ended up happening is the little bit of fucking crispy the little bit of crispy edges on the fucking peppers and stuff, I think enhanced the meat. I think it enhanced the fucking experience. And I got delicious meat, 2 servings of it, and I'm going to heat it up tonight with, what am I going to do with it? Just eat it? I'm just going to eat it, I think. It's delicious. It's delicious. I mixed fucking jalapeno powder into my tuna. I made some tuna last night, just to have on hand, and I ate some of it earlier today. And I mixed a decent amount of jalapeno powder into my tuna because adding just a touch of it to my fucking nuts was so nice that I was like, yo, I want that in my tuna as well. And it was nice. Oh man, it was pretty good. It's like sometimes when you get a fresh jalapeno, you could eat it and it's not very spicy. But this jalapeno powder, it just like encompasses the just the right spiciness of the jalapeno. Like just how I'd want it, I think. It's just like perfect. Super fine. How do you like the powder? I like it a lot. It's super useful. And, I mean, you know, obviously it'd be nicer to have that fresh, amazing jalapeno taste. That's ideal. But I have this idea in my head of, just kind of getting used to using a lot of dry seasonings. I like it though. I like having it on hand. It's a nice thing. When I ordered it, I thought that the stuff was going to be like basic. It looked like crushed jalapeno, like dried jalapeno crushed up. So it was like jalapeno powder, but it didn't. I didn't think it was going to be like fucking like powder, like super fine powder, and that's how it turned out to be. I thought it was going to be something that I was going to mix in with stuff, and it would kind of like, you know, hydrate and like you might, I don't know. There might actually be like bits of it in there, but it's like a super fine powder that you just can't even detect it. Aside from the delicious flavor and the kick of spice, it's pretty nice. Man, between you and your wife, you always have some good grub going there. Yeah, seriously, Sweets is always making good stuff. She was making a lot of bread lately, and I haven't been eating bread for quite a while now, so I don't enjoy any of that. But, yeah. And Sweets made some potato chips last night, and they turned out really good. They were super nice. I like the flakes, but I'm going to try some powder now if I find it. Yeah, it's pretty good. I like having it, dude. It's funny because it all started with making chili and having chili on hand all the time. I just started with using just regular old chili powder. You just buy the chili powder, right? And I just used a fuckload of chili powder. I think I put a little cayenne powder in there too, the first time I made chili, and some other stuff, you know. And it was good, but then I was like, I just wanted to keep like enhance it, so I was like, I need jalapeno. I was getting these like canned fucking jalapenos, but they were fucking kind of, I didn't want to buy them anymore. And I was like, I want to just have, because I was using, like, if I just imagined how much cost that was adding to my batch of chili, it was like, it's adding a lot of cost. It's kind of nice, but it's like, I'm trying to make this shit as cheap as possible. So I bought this big fucking thing. Like, I mean, it's not a big fucking thing, but it's a good amount of jalapeno powder. I think it cost me like $9. And I've been using it on so much stuff and in every chili, and there's still like so much of it left. I believe it was a good value. I think I've gotten a lot of good use out of that jalapeno powder. Oh, honestly, it makes me want to try making my own. And I think that, I think Sweets is probably planning on growing jalapenos again. Might try my hand at dehydrating some jalapenos and crushing them up and doing a homemade bit. Because that's ultimately what I want to do. I mean, that's what I want to be able to do. I want to be able to produce as much of like the staple things that I like just always enjoy myself, like onions. I want to grow onions. I want to grow some potatoes. I want to grow fucking tomatoes, even though I don't really eat that many tomatoes since I don't eat sandwiches anymore, but I still eat them sometimes. I want to grow peppers. I want to grow some garlic because I love garlic. There's just like not a ton of shit that I feel like I really, I feel like a lot of things that I would like to have and produce in my life to sustain me. There's not like such a great abundance that it's out of reach for like me to do in my yard. You know what I mean? Like I really feel like I could grow a lot of stuff that I would eat. Yeah, what's up, Cobson? I don't know if you're still there, but good to see you, dude. Oh, Mike's there too. What up, dude? Sorry, I'm fucking missing you guys. My bad. But yeah. So I have this plan to like scale up, you know? Just start trying my hand at growing something small scale, and then like the next year do it more after having the previous year as a sample. Like that's what I'm doing this year with the sunflowers. I'm gonna grow some sunflowers, like a decent amount of dwarf sunflowers. They grow to be like 3 or 4 feet tall instead of like huge, and they have nice big fucking heads on them, and they make a lot of seeds. So I want to try those out in the backyard, and then my plan is to fucking get some oil out of the seed. I want to press the fucking seed for oil and just see how much I could get with just like a little low effort crop of sunflowers. Because that's a subject I've been thinking a lot about. I was like, how could I get oil, like reliable oil? How can I source oil if I have to produce like a lot myself? And I was thinking, maybe I could grow peanuts. You know, I could grow peanuts. That would be good, maybe. But I wasn't even thinking about sunflowers. Sunflowers is like easy to grow. They grow easily. They're like easy as fuck to grow, apparently. They just are pretty low maintenance. You just let them grow. And so I was thinking, if you just grew a bunch of fucking sunflowers and you had a way to fucking press the oil out of the seed, then you have a ready supply of oil right there. Bada boom, bada bing, bada boom. Fucking sunflower oil. Beautiful. And that'd be better than growing peanuts. Depending on where you live. Where I live, I think it'd be better than growing peanuts to grow sunflowers. Although I'd be curious as to the fucking yield, you know? How much yield of... Like, if you grew as many sunflowers as you could grow in a specific area, specific sized area, like a box, whatever. And then you grew as many peanuts as you could in the same sized area, same whatever, you know what I mean? And then you just compared. You just took the whole combined crop of both and extracted as much oil as you could from it and just saw how much you got. That'd be fun. See what would do better. Of course, you know, I guess doing it one time, especially as somebody who's inexperienced with growing both things, maybe it wouldn't be that good of maybe it wouldn't be that useful. Excuse me. Woo! Ah, thank you, baby man. Hey, nice. Would you just look at that? Anyways, yeah. Had a lot of fun things that I think would be cool to do. Man, Dangle, I don't know, man. Might get some chickens this year. I don't know. I have to really rapidly get some things sorted out to make that happen. But yeah, I don't know. I might just do it. Roughly 1 liter of oil from 2 to 3 kg of seeds, or about 1 pound of oil from 2.7 pounds of seeds. Yeah. I've looked up the yields, but you know, I gotta actually do it and see how much I actually did. If you know what I mean. I gotta do it and see. Chicken coop build stream. Never know. Never know. Yeah, I'd like to have that. Have some eggs. Right in the yard. I know right now. I know right now. My summer coop. Yeah, I get some stupid little chickens and they'd be running around in the yard. It's a nice little yard they could have. They could have a good life. They could have a good life. The little chickens. Yeah, and they sell the chicks each season. During the fucking time, which is coming up. They sell the chicks. They got them at the store under the heat lamps and stuff. They're all just chilling. They're all cute. They're little cute, fluffy little chickies. Different varieties. Yeah, so I was thinking, you got a little yard, you got a little bit of space, so the chickens can run around. I don't know, the chickens be out there eating grass and stuff, be out there pecking at the lawn and eating bugs and shit like that. And then you just, I don't know, you keep some fucking cracked corn or some shit on hand so you can feed it to them. Give them a little supplement. Hey, what's up, Raul? What's going on, dude? How much those little fuckers go for? Man, I can't remember, but I don't think it's too crazy. Let's see what the price is at Tractor Supply. It says chicks at Tractor Supply. This is the robot, so I don't fucking really know. Chickens at Tractor Supply, do they have? Oh, shop by. Oh, you can go to the website and look. And I think if you, look at some big stupid store like that sells chickens, you get an idea. But, what is this? You get chicks? Yeah, it seems like they're like a few bucks a piece. By egg color. Let's look at some good old brown. Or let's just look at regular old white eggs. Whatever, dude. Doesn't fucking matter.
Goodbye, horse.
Selling these in 10 counts for like 60 bucks. I don't know. So it's like a few bucks a pop. I don't fucking know. I thought I was just going to get a good price. It says $3 to $5 each. Toke. Let them shit out your breakfast. It's a cloaca. Good night, Toke. Take her easy, broski. Yeah, I'm getting out of here. We gotta go. But yeah, they're like a few bucks each. So, for baby chickens, that's sick. Yeah, that's like a regular thing. People go in and buy chicks each fucking like springtime or some shit. They'll just have them. If you go to like a feed store, something like that, they'll have them. They're in little bins with like heat lamps over them. They're just all in there, all the little chicks in there. You just buy them. You just buy those little chickies. There's like a season for it. Like, then they have what they have, and then they're gone. At least that's how it is around here. Anyways, yeah, it's pretty fucking cool, man. So I think it could be cool to keep some chickens on hand. They could be like your little buddies, and they're laying you eggs each day, and you just take good care of them and make sure that nothing eats them up and stuff. They got stuff to eat. Pretty good. And the cool thing about chickens and stuff like that is like you could feed them scraps. Just get some like cheap ass cracked corn or something, big old bag of it. It'll last you for quite a while for like, I don't know. I've seen that stuff pretty goddamn cheap, like a few bucks again, maybe. And if you got a yard with any kind of shit in it, they'll be eating bugs. They'll be out there scratching around, eating whatever the fuck is out there that they can find, just rummaging around. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And they just be out there wandering around the yard, making eggs with their body and pooping out your breakfast. And then you train the chickens to shit your breakfast right out of their cloaca straight into a fucking pan. I want you to break the egg in your cloaca and shit out the fucking yolk. Eating menstruation. Num 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 good stuff. Hell yeah. All right, what are we doing here? What the fuck's going on with me? What the hell is happening? Oh, I love eggs. They're so fucking good. Oh, they're so fucking good. Oh, they're so good. I like eating 3 at a time. Yep, 3 chicken periods at a time. Thank you very much. I also do. Rarely, if I have a lot of other stuff to eat, I'll make only 2. And sometimes I might make 4. But I usually eat 3. They just fit just right in my little pan. I flip them, and this is a real nice time cooking up them 3 eggs practically every day. Oh man, bad news. You remember how I was talking about how eggs were like fucking 99 cents? They're like $1 a fucking dozen at my store. Well, let's just say that didn't last, because I went in the other day and they were $1.79, and then I went in like the day after, a couple days later, and they were like $1.99, so they're back up to $2. But I'm down with $2 a dozen. I don't care about paying. It doesn't bother me to pay $2 for a dozen eggs. That's okay with me. But that $1 dozens, I'm glad I got a few in when they were that price. That was a good price. Like shit. That was a real good price. Shit, just buy the chicken. Yeah, we was just talking about having some chickies. It's gonna be great. You had a golden week or 2. Yeah, it was really nice. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. I was like, how low will it go? It was like a game. Like I wanted to go to get to the grocery store. Like I was like, oh, I got to get half and half. Oh, great. Let's see how much the fucking eggs are. Because like, oh man, they were getting so cheap. And I was like, look, no way. There's no way. And every time I was going in there, like, what? $1.29? No way. Fucking what? Oh wait, it was like what, $1.59? No way. Going the next time, $1.29? No way. Going the next time, $1.19? Oh my fucking god. Could we do it? Oh, and sure as shit, I go in and I see those eggs for 99 cents. I'm like, what the fuck? There's no way. I almost lost my shit. Okay? Internally. This is all experienced internally. But yeah, that was a good time. I bought several dozens during that time, so I was feeling like, yeah. Anyways, I'm okay with $2 a dozen. That's okay. As long as it doesn't get that much more. That'd be nice. Anywho, we should probably get the fuck out of here. We should probably get the fuck out of here, dudes. Yeah. Yeah. How low can it go? That's right. It would be way funnier to externally freak out like that. Yeah, that would be funny. Like, 99 cents a dozen? And I just say it all loud like that, and then look around to see if anybody like turned to look. Can you believe these eggs are 99 cents a dozen? Come over here. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the price. Is that an error? I mean, hello? Hey, did you hear that it was 2026? Yeah, hello, 99 cents an egg. Dude, we should buy some. Are you going to get eggs? You should get some of these. We are probably not going to see eggs this cheap ever again in our entire motherfucking lives. I'm getting 2 dozens. I don't want to be greedy. Yeah. And then, yeah, then you're like, Could it go lower? Dude, how low can it go? I'm going to see if I can get the inside scoop. And then I go look for like the grocery guy to see if I could fucking ask him questions. And you know he's not going to fucking tell you anything. He doesn't know anything. But just riff on eggs till they kick you out. Yeah. Hey, you got any fucking inside knowledge on the fucking egg prices? What, am I coming here tomorrow? Are they going to be 79 cents a dozen? Am I going to fucking throw away 20 cents if I buy today? Come on, give me something. You know. You know. This shit's changing like every day. You have to know something. Fucking eggs, dude. Ah, I love eating them. Shit, I should eat some today. Oh my God. Dude, I'm going to fucking cook that ground up pork. That portion serving of ground pork with the onions and the peppers and the spices and the yumminess. And I'm going to cook 2 eggs. And I'm going to, like, since I'm already eating all that meat, I'm going to cook 2 eggs. And I'm going to slop it on top of that. Oh, yeah. That's going to be fucking sick. Don't get me started. Anywho. Good fucking times. All right, guys. All right. Where are we going to run off to? Where are we going to run off to today? Brother Ravine, yeah. Brother Ravine. Hey, you know what we should do? We should go and fucking raid my buddy Rowdy Whale. I see he's streaming right now. He's streamed a couple of times. In the last couple of days, I've noticed him live. He plays our RP. So, you know, I don't know how many people care about that stuff. I personally don't really like to watch RP, but I like the guy. He's cool, and I used to play RP with him back in the day. And, he just the fucking, like, the last day of the month, last fucking month, he came in and fucking dumped like 20 fucking subs on me. That was really nice of him to do. It's cool to see him live. I'm just gonna send it. Good night, Pigman Man. Take it easy, broski. Procedural reality. What the hell? Later, Pigman Man. Take it easy, my man. We'll see you next time. And Bear, later, dude. Fucking Raoul Duke. Toke. Snatch Boxer. Xander. Aardvark. Bonnie, I think I already fell asleep. Yeah, all you motherfuckers. Yeah, later, procedural reality. We'll see you guys all next time. Hey, go say howdy to my buddy. I'm not gonna hang out. I'm just gonna say hi and go make my food. I'm real fucking hungry. I'm fucking starving, dude. I'm fucking starving, yo. Oh, shit, I'm fucking starving, dude. Oh, my fucking God. I'm starving. Good thing eggs are 99 cents a dozen. Can you believe that fucking shit? 99 cents a dozen? I'm over here fucking starving. I mean, yeah, I got 99 cents. Pretty sure I can afford a dozen eggs and save my life with the nutrition that they provide me. Yeah, I'll take 2. Later, Aardvark. Take it easy, guys. All right, let's go and see ya. Peace.